Hello. It sure is, M.
Might be hearing some coffee getting poured. It's not your imagination. It's real. It's just not on video. Not yet. Uh, nah. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't always sleep in the world of Powell, Crimson Desert, but when I do, there's some creepy wyverns flying over me. Yeah, get some brekkie. Sounds like a good. That's a good ploy. It's a good choice. I just got into the game, so why not sleep for 12 hours, you know? Yeah, I can forget too. It can be one of those things. Why use the door when you can just use the window? Anyway, yeah. So you're getting yourself all good to go then. Great. Great. Looks like it's about 6 in the morning here in the world of Crimson Desert. But yeah, morning-ish over there in the land down under. And a little bit higher up from there and over to the side is Vietnam, which is where I'm at. And having a good time from here. Just the good life. A little bit of the virtual, a little bit of the real, a little bit of the surreal. Yeah. You know, it's can be tough to get started, you know, like to get it going. But if you just take one small little step, it's funny, a lot of things can fall into place. I'm 3 hours ahead, yeah. Sounds right. We can't all live in the best time zone now, can we? Just have to get as close as possible. We got some good music going on in the background. I'm going to crank it up a bit. I turned it down when Ajib and I were talking yesterday, which was super cool. But I want to hear more of those lovely tones. Where would I go if I wanted more of the lovely tones? Okay. Right, and the music volume. You know, I'm just gonna crank it. I'm gonna crank that Soldier Boy and just see how it goes. All right.
Well, hello to you.
Hello to you too. You're not the furthest point, which would be another 2 hours ahead. Oh, I see. So you're actually a little more. Okay. Well, it is a really big continent, actually, isn't it? It's a big continent. It's as islands go, it's very continent-sized. Oh, yeah.
Oh, hello.
Totally should.
The village is picking up again.
That's all because of me. I joined. That's why the village is picking up again. And you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm gonna stand up for a second. Get the fan pointed at me. It's actually kind of a hot day here. It took me by surprise. So I'm going to, point the fan at me and, give me just like a minute. I'll be back. All right. Yeah, surprisingly hot. I'm used to it being surprisingly cold.
Hello. Good day to you.
Oh, hello. Day to you too. All right, let me try and get my face. There we go. That's me. I am a human being. I exist.
Arms. Is that what you want?
It's not just super weird AI. Yucks. So here we go.
Come on, out with it.
Come on, out with it. Come on. Come on, out with it. Brah. Brah, 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 brah. Actually, his voice is very accurate for how he looks. Actually, that's perfect. Okay. Trying to channel my inner cow.
Hi.
Hi. Actually, I have this thought that a couple of these cats in this area have been picked up by me more than once, and I want to see if this is one of them. I'm on the slow cat game. Ah, shoot. That's the slowest cat game of all time. I have to do that 50 times. Or no, 20 times. I know I did. It's so difficult for them to be appreciative of my presence. They don't like it. Oh gosh. Okay. Well. Ah, jeez. Here we were having such a good time. Now I just jumped in the water. That sucks. Can you imagine how lousy that would be in real life? You're just like down here and you're like, oh, I was in all my finery. Oh, okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'll stop lingering under the decks. I have several things that I'm excited about today with her, which include that I put some kind of weapon abyss gear slottables on her weapons and her equipment and mm, other good stuff like that. Put every abyss point that I had into her. So I don't think she's got the best stuff, not by far. And in fact, I have something on me that I didn't level up that would have been the better choice. There's a better shield probably, but anyway, actually, how do I look? Let me just take a peek while I'm in the water. Okay, so yeah, these got up to 10s. So I did find that slithering big old serpent who drops the scales, which allows you to use like Assyrian scales to get into the final step of like your level 10 for any particular item. So I did a good job on that on several. And I did go ballistic on the Electro Mecha Longsword. Mecha Lecca Hi, Mecha Heiny Ho. Remind me to show you a ring later. Well, 2, I guess. Okay. Is it one ring to rule them all? Or is it 2 rings to rule half of them each? Spoilers. Okay. Well, you got me. You piqued my interest. Now I'm curious. We'll see. We'll see. If they're Crimson Desert related, that's very nice. If you got 2 rings because you're gonna get married, that's also nice. Anyway, I can go all over the place with that. Okay. Is anyone you speak to automatically heard on the stream, by the way? Yeah, but with my current setup, yes. It doesn't have to be. I need a little bit of time to fiddle around, but I can make it so like somebody could be on with me, but then nobody hears but me into my ear. Just requires a little bit of fiddling around. Like I have to go into some of my settings and turn this, that, and the other thing on. Can be done. You're not Crimson? Okay. All right then. Just like the time zone you're in isn't perfect. Neither of those rings, bruh. Bruh. But yeah, I'm in various stages of efforting my character to make better and better every moment. And I did go to that Tardive area and get a few golden apples, which was actually pretty sweet. But then I didn't really understand what to do with them. Like I went to the banker and I'm like, "Here, take my golden apples," and he's just like, "I don't take golden apples." I'm well, that's bullshit. And so maybe there's some way to turn the golden apples into, I don't know, something else, but he wouldn't take my apples. It's not a paradise, but it's all we want, and it's all that we're fighting for. Okay. Still not sure, but I like where you're going. Oh, that's right. He told me that yesterday, but then I went into Dum Dum Land and forgot. I was like nodding my head like vigorously, like, yeah, you bring it to the witch, I remember now. I remember my reaction to him telling me more than what he told me. Jeez, that's lame. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everything is fine. It's fine. Is this... No. I'm looking for the witch. I went back to Tarot, which is great. I'm looking for the witch. You didn't tell me? Lyrics. Anything profound or interesting usually is. Oh, okay. Yep. Yeah. That does sound lyrical. I cannot lie. I cannot lie to you about its lyrical nature. I need a recipe? Oh, shit. I think I might actually have the recipe. Let me go over there and check, because I thought I saw that in the list. We'll give it a quick look. We'll check it out. We'll go look. Yeah, I'm looking for Witch's House, and I can't do it alphabetically. Jeez. I'm so bruh. Okay, let's go. Oh, you know exactly. Okay, awesome. Well, I think I should have it, but okay. I debated changing her color and even like some of what she's wearing around, but then I remembered how much you hate it, so I thought, yeah, I'll leave it. It's pretty good. It's good enough. And better than most. Okay, let's see what I can do then.
Wander at your leisure.
My
See
leisure.
what calls to you.
I want to craft. We'll pretend it's Abyss gear, even though hell it isn't. And then we'll go and we'll look and we'll find out. We'll be like, oh shit. Oh brah. Oh brah dee. Oh brah da. There it is. Whoop-a-cha. You don't actually care. Wow, you're just toying with me this whole time. You've been gaslighting me. That's why I feel so drowsy. Just kidding. Okay, so that worked wonders. Oh, I can make a platinum bar too? Dude, could I use this platinum bar to get that, like, robot owl? Dude! You don't hate anything, and if you did annoy me, I wouldn't give the satisfaction. Oh. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I love gold. Like, I think the thing that I'm wearing today is also a little bit strange. I feel like I'm Nurse Brown going into somebody's room to check their stats. Make sure that their vitals look good, and I don't have to call the doctor in while he's sleeping. Something like that. Overnight pop by to see how my patient is doing. I feel a little bit like that's what I'm wearing today. Okay, so platinum, gold bar, brimstone, yada dada bida bada bodo. You know what? I want to make one. I am gonna make one. I'm just gonna make one loose platinum bar. That's a first for me. That's a big deal. That's the big time. Oh, I can make gold bar in different ways. I see. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, heck yeah on the hecking. Heck yeah to the heck of the hecking. Equipable on armor? No, thank you. No, thank you. I've been getting into the chance taking of improvement, getting a level 2 to a 3 kind of deal. Twitch can be twitching. Oh boy, yeah, Twitch be twitching. That's how it goes. That's what it does. That's what it is. I like the idea of silver gain in a way, but I like even more a better level 3 of some type. Like something about crit. Because Freak Beats told me about get one of those and you'll be in a better place. Okay, so it looks like I've done all the things now. Ooh. Wait, what does this synthesis mean? What does that mean? So that means I just get to pick whatever I want if I qualify to get it? Oh, I see. So I can take 2 of those and make one of those. How come I can't take, if I already have 2, why isn't it offering me to use those 2 to make, like, if that's true, why isn't this lit up? Oh, is it? Oh, oh, interesting. I can't, I need to have 2 sets of the same, and then I mix the 2 together. I can't take 2 of the same. Oh. I just realized something about how it works. Okay, that's why they always have 2 there. Cha. Well. I haven't done a lot of crafting actually in here. So what if I do a bunch of crafting? What if I do that? If I do that, is it great? What can I get rid of the most that I need the least? In a way. So I don't want to get rid of Skyward. It seems like a mistake. Diamonds seem valuable. Yeah, all this stuff is really good. Well, put me in a real bind here. A real pickle. I'm like a pickle in the middle, and I don't know what to do. Maybe I'll just make a couple of these. Maybe. I don't know. I can. Give me a tip. Let me switch over to off of Twitch. Switch off of Twitch and onto YouTube. I will say that to you. Bring it. Bring it. I'm gonna make 2 more. I think I made 4, or else I forgot that I didn't make the first one.
We meet again.
Yeah. I didn't really leave, so in a way, yes, but in a way, no. You can learn to make orbs. Some only need easy things, others not so much. So I base that on which I use. Yeah, totally. I didn't want to give away all my diamonds because they're a girl's best friend. And also, they just seem rare in the world. And I also didn't want to get rid of other things either. So I looked at the one that I could most lose, and then I picked that, which is the haste one. Like, it costs 5 abyss gear, but... Oh, yeah, I know. Well, also none of the ones that I would want to be around. Also, show you several diamond mines. Oh, right, blood diamonds and whatnot. Right. Well, apparently De Beers created a false sense of rarity by trying to corner the market on creating exclusivity to most of the mines and making them kind of limited to them, but then also just faked it out. Like, apparently diamonds are not that scarce. They're not that scarce, and they're not that hard to find, big and good. So that's the irony. Gold is really hard to find, right? There's only as much on the planet as there is, and that's it. And it's like made in the middle of a sun. A friend has a ring that's worth maybe 40K. Wow. Like 40K, 40,000 Vietnamese dong would be about $2. Something like that. If they're not like those other people. Oh, good. You have gold mines? You have actual gold mines? Do you have gold mines? Jeez. Some people, not mines for missions where you mine it yourself. Oh, yeah. No, I know of a couple of those. I didn't bother marking them on the map because I'm stupid, but I ran across a few. So if I zoom way in and I look for a while, I can probably find them again. There was one where I must have got, I don't know, 20 pieces out. It was great. It's somewhere in the Crimson Desert in the northeast. No, in the northwest. Along the water. Nearish. Super good. Super good. Okay. Create a biscuit. Oh, yeah. I was going to try to do a lucky dip. No, it's not available for me to try. Is that right? Synthesis. Oh, yeah, right. So I can make a better Swift. Yeah. Yes, that's what I wanted to do. Yes. You tired? Me too. Oh, I'm so tired. By the way. Oh, by the way. I'm super tired too. Oh, by the way. Same. Same. That's okay. That's what the sweet juice of... the sweet nectar of the gods and of Mercury. Is it Mercury particularly? The god of speed? I'm just... Caffeine to the rescue. That's all I'm saying. Oh, nice. Nothing like getting some work done around the yard. I know that Scott's is doing that a lot. It seems like maybe some significant amount of time when he's not doing all the other things, he would be doing some yard work. Busy beaver. Busy beaver. Busy beaver. I'm wondering if I can just take 2 level 2 haste and make a level 3 haste. It seems like it would make sense. Being in a town is boring physically. Yeah. Well, if I have my druthers, if I have a way, I would prefer being outdoors in the nature. Being in some nice forest. That's the best place to be. Well, maybe alongside the ocean could be good too. A bit of both, really. When you're really lucky. I would go visit this giant redwood forest in California when I lived in California. And it was right alongside the ocean. You're not a druid for nothing? Nice. Well, so like pine trees, but also a lot of other trees, they actually emit like tree-like pheromones that create calmness in humans. Like that literally slow down our heart rates, fill our neurotransmitters with sort of supplementary good. It's like the serotonin, I think, comes in. I think also the dopamine comes in. And it's all just because, you know, you're in nature. Like literally, we're supposed to be there. Like our bodies are coded to find comfort, safety, and peace when we're in nature. How about that, hey? That's wild. The relationship between trees and people, it's there. It's something. There's this guy named Paul Stamets. If you ever looked up Paul Stamets, 2 M's. Professor type dude. Really edgy. Has a strong belief about mushrooms, fungi. And he's a fungi himself. But he actually suggests that we're all fungi. All of us. We're all fungis. Even in the city, we had a lot more trees than normal. Yeah. It's really nice when the city planning factors in, like, the co-presence of nature. It's really good. And do you know, with the right combination of shrubs and trees in a really hot area, you can bring down the ambient temperature as much as like 70 degrees Celsius. No, it's even like as much as 20-some. Really good city planning can take a super hot area and reduce the heat signature spectacularly. Because trees do this magical job of capturing the heat, diffusing it. Magical. Family did. So what sort of practices as a druid do you employ? Tell me about this, because we're getting into interesting territory right about now. Right about now, the funk soul brother talk about now. No, I don't think that's how it goes. The thing is, I cannot remember lyrics. I don't want another ascent climb. But I'm very happy because I just noticed I was able to crank my my haste up by just simply building directly the haste. It's like, hello. Why don't you do that more? Oh, but it does cost me diamonds. That's okay. I'm willing. I'm willing at this time. I will. I will. I'm doing it. I get one more haste that's a 2. Actually, I need to get 2 more hastes that are a 2. And then make a haste out of those 2 2s for 1 3. And then I can be happy. Doom, 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 doom. So I had a friend back in Victoria, British Columbia, named Malcolm. Really cool guy. Interesting guy. Brilliant. Super strong-willed and independent thinking and very a la carte, you know, and in some of the best ways. Very much a product of the times as well, but also out of this time in his own frame. But yeah, that guy practiced a lot of like the Viking rituals, like hardcore. Like he carried around a Mjolnir on his around his neck, and just very, very deeply ensconced in that part of his history. Tall as hell, by the way, like properly from Viking blood, properly, like tall as hell, wide, strong as hell, all of that. And then his dad too, even more so. Well, maybe same, but yeah. Interesting working with Vikings, let me tell you. It ends up becoming a beard off. When you are working with former Vikings, it involves doing a lot of push-ups, spontaneously trying to out-push up one another. Fridays coming in with Hawaiian t-shirts. Every single day after work, going to the pub, pretty much. Seemingly. When you have your one-on-ones, you go to the pub. So just like, I don't know. Very Viking-esque, if you ask me, but I guess my point is, you mentioned about that you're a druid. You're probably kidding, but maybe you're not. And if you're not, that's cool. And if you are, that's cool. But I worked with somebody who was kind of embodying like the Viking way, like of old. Like he would celebrate Yule, not Christmas, for instance. And he was a collector of Viking antiquities, including like Valkyrie brooches and just a little bit of everything all over the place. He developed such a large collection that it became significant. And I don't know where it's at now. But significant in the way of he could put on an exhibition. He could open up, he could do like a pop-up Vikings like relic. Well, auction, I suppose, but just pop it up and have people walk in and be like, look, this is all about the history of the Vikings and told through relics. Dude was just collecting them with a frenzy and a passion. But yeah, I actually went over, I think, one time and celebrated Yule with him a little bit. Cool guy. So hey, man. Whatever is your style out in the woods is a good by me. And probably your Twitches. Oh, hello, John. How are you? Yeah, I'm good. I'm a little bit tired, but how about you? How's your day going? By the way, remind me again, when is your surgery? I feel so stupid. Like, you told me and somehow it went in one ear and out the other. Like, on your back, or is it not set yet? Like, but it went right in one ear and out the other. Just like, what? Cannot remember anything. Hopefully this fall. Okay. Got it. Well, hopefully you don't fall and hurt your back. Just absolutely the worst attempt at being funny of all time.
What you seek here.
So bad. So failed. But okay, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, so I'm trying to gradually speed myself up a little bit. And so I'm taking level 1s, turning them into level 2s, level 2s, turn them into level 3. So I just need enough for 1, 3. So I got 4 1s, 4 1s, 2 2s, then 1 3. I think that's right. It's like a pyramid, some kind of a pyramid scheme. Like here we go. So I take this and I make this. Take it and I make it. Now I have a couple of those swift 3s. I just realized I had a couple of those stuck in. Yeah, falling sucks. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Well, yeah, your legs are not playing nice so much with you right now, so that'll be good to get that part of your back fixed, so that you get some of that back. But also, yeah, and you've been on a really great journey for weight loss, which is awesome. It's like over 100 pounds. That's a big deal. Are you using those GLB-1s or whatever that's called? If you aren't, you should. I think, by all accounts, I mean, I'm no doctor. What do I actually know? I don't know anything. But those are like miracle right now for helping getting weight under control. It's like a miracle. They work so well. Anyway.
We meet again.
Yeah, we do meet again. I never even left, so we didn't really meet again. I'm still here. Come on, witch lady. Insurance said no. That's literally insane. It's like one of the very most successful ways to get healthy fast by cutting down weight. It's literally one of the best ways. It's almost like a miracle drug because it has a lot of other benefits as well, apparently. I mean, I haven't taken it, but I know a number of people who are, and just appear to be a lot that's good. Oh, these GLB-1s are like, what is the thing when you go on it, like you just shed the pounds, and I don't even know how any of it works. I just know that it's been really, really great for a lot of people trying to cut weight. GLB-1s. There's like a more popular name for it. Like there's like a brand name. I can't remember, but apparently his insurance doesn't cover it, which is just the dumbest thing I've ever heard. That's the dumbest thing ever, dude. Oh yeah, no, you don't want to drop it too quickly. That's right, because it can. So here's the thing, Gaming Malone. The thing that I'm talking about, I can go look it up, but it actually increases your bone density. Like you lose weight and it increases your bone density, which is like, what the hell is going on with this? That it's like both shedding the weight that you shouldn't have, but also strengthening your body. It seems to have a lot of health benefits. Like it might be something that could be like one of those secret surprise, holy shit, this is a really good thing. It's like caffeine. Caffeine can be in a way good, right? It's like almost to that level now. Hold on, I'm just gonna switch over to, I'm gonna switch off game capture. I hope you don't mind rambling on about this, John. HLB1, like am I in crack? No, GLB1. Is that like, I think, yeah. Oh gee, it's given it to me in Vietnamese. Okay, let me just read this. Let me just read this one time. This is so unhelpful in Vietnamese. It's funny how sometimes I get it in Vietnamese. Like, I don't mind, but I think they've forgotten that while I live in Vietnam, I still... Ting Viet. Yeah, I'm not in Ting Viet, so why'd you give it to me in Ting Viet? I don't understand. Oh, just not nearly as well as I should. Like, I can, like way better. Like I can do things like do American Sign Language way better than something like Vietnamese. Vietnamese as a tonal language is spectacular and phenomenally hard to learn for somebody who has not been in like tonal language space. it's really tough. Like apparently Chinese is super hard too, and Korean super hard. Although I had a friend of mine, a South Korean guy named Yoon Lee. I worked with him at Electronic Arts in Canada. He said, "Oh, South Korean, like Korean is the easiest language to learn ever. So easy." And he goes, "You could learn it in like 2 hours." Excuse me. You could learn it in like 2 hours. It's easy. And then I look up. I'm digging in and doing the splits and like, yeah, it's the hardest language on earth probably. I'm like, okay. Figures. Yoon Lee. Guy. What are you talking about? Oh, hey, how you doing, Ajib? I was just recounting Ajib about how Yoon Lee, remember Yoon? There's no way you don't remember Yoon. How he told me that it's very easy to learn Korean. So easy. Finnish is really hard too. Oh, I wonder, is Finnish have some does it have some tonality? It seems like it could. So the one who would always say, so Yoon had his own very distinct thing that he would say. Basically, when he was completely defeated, right? Like something horrible happened for him in his life, he would be all like, "It's okay." Ah! Something like that. He'd be like, it's okay. It's okay. Ah! I'm not doing his laugh right. But he was always like, "Yeah, it's okay. It's okay." Yoon. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Like he worked harder than I think anybody on the team, but it was a team filled with people who worked really hard. Like that guy would jump in and do anything. He was like Mikey. He'll eat anything. He'll eat any code anywhere. And he'd be like, he was always saying like, "Yeah, I don't understand any of this. I don't, I'm no good. I'm not good at coding. I'm just really bad at it. I don't understand. I don't know how to do anything. Like, I don't know how to read this code." And then like he fixes 20 bugs and he's outpacing everybody. And yeah, he did it because he was a tryhard. But you know, he also had, I don't know if you ever saw this guy, but he had the voice of an angel. Like he had operatic levels of vocal quality and control. Like half our size, like very short human being, but could belt it out, man, with opera level quality. Did you ever go see him sing live, Ajib? It's sick. It's incredible. I tried to get him to just like sing randomly and he never would. Yeah, he was in the choir. He's in the single biggest choir in the first seat in Vancouver, which is a world-renowned choir. It's like known around the whole world. Like literally, that son of a bitch had one of the best voices on the planet. And you would never know it. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know anything. I don't know how to code. Ah! Like, what the hell is going on with this guy? Surprising people, doing surprising things. He was literally half our size. But he would drink twice as much. Maybe 4 times as much. Of course, yeah. Well, Yoon was, I think he's working at Facebook right now. I don't even know anymore. I'm not exactly sure at this. No, I think he went over to work at Unity. I think he's at Unity. And by the way, he got thrown on Unity, like that tool to make UI and UX experiences and like build all of the back end that would hook into it up and all this. And he's like, "Yeah, I don't know anything about Unity. I don't understand it. I can't. It's just like, now he works at Unity. I'm just like, yeah, that's right. I think he was delusionally humble. Like he was humble to the point of extreme delusion. A very strange fella. Okay, I'm looking up GLB1s. Ajib, do you know? I'm looking it up for, I wanted to show Gaming Malone some of the benefits, surprising ones. Yeah, it is So Yoon. So you remember the style too, right? Well, you know what? He didn't get along well with Amanda, for instance. Boy, didn't he. So Amanda was managing him, I think. Or no, had to work with him really close. And once she was trying to like do an end around. She wasn't working through the system. She was slipping around the edge of the agile method and doing something without having a user story, right? So she wasn't going through product owner. Kind of her style, actually. Kind of her style. GLB1. Yes. There you go. That. I'm copying it so I can go find it. But one time, he, doggone it, I didn't mean to put your name in, bro. Okay. English. What is going on here? Okay, so glucagon, like peptide 1, is a natural gut hormone that regulates appetite and blood sugar. GLP-1 medications mimic this hormone to increase insulin production, slow digestion, and promote a feeling of fullness. They are prescribed to treat type 2 diabetes and aid in weight loss. How they work: blood sugar control, which is huge. That's probably most of it. Appetite suppression. It literally tells the brain to not be hungry. Incredible. And digestion, it slows down the speed of digestion. So they've got some side effects that aren't great, but hold on. Does GLP-1, come on. Why are you doing this to me? All right. Should eat IG, or I have to tea, maybe have fun. All right, we'll see you. Cool. Okay, so it does GLP-1. Also strengthen bones. So here's the thing. I think in light of some of the new discoveries, yes, it's, okay, hold on. No, this isn't actually correct. They came out with some brand new stuff. It's 2026 science that actually shows it doesn't grow bone, but it maintains bone density, which is almost never the thing that happens when you take stuff to shed weight. Okay, no, I want only latest research from 2026. A study came out in a peer-reviewed journal showing that bone loss was entirely avoided, or even density increased. Find article. Let's find out. No, the side effects aren't cool. But show me any powerful medication that doesn't have side effects. That's the problem. And then you end up getting into this crazy situation where you start taking pills to take care of your side effects, and then you take other pills to take care of the side effects from the pill that's taking care of some of the side effects. It becomes this insane daisy chain of pills. Not great. A March 2026 study indicates that GLP-1 users maintaining stable weight face an 8.7% lower risk of developing osteoporosis compared to non-users. So, furthermore, data from Stanford University researchers presented in June 2026 suggests a 15% reduction in bone fractures among patients on semaglutide compared to other weight loss treatments. So its efficacy compared to other ones, frankly. So it isn't that it builds bone density. I was being stupid. I mean, welcome to my TED talk. I am completely stupid and wrong about half of everything I say always. But I think that makes me more accurate than most people. But anyway, right. So this is unfortunately in the way and you can't read your own text on the screen. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. This is better though. But compared to other treatments, it's shown to be spectacularly good at maintaining bone density while you lose weight. So if you have an obesity situation, right, where you got too much and you got to fix it, this drug is like a wonder drug. And I think so many people who can afford it or who do have insurance that covers it will use it because it's looking like, again, like a magic drug. It just puts balance into your brain and into your body. Like your endocrine system gets into a good place. It's amazing. Yeah. Well, yeah, thanks, John. But I wanted you to see this because you could conceivably go back to your insurance company and like make the case that this is good for your bones and you are at risk with your bones, right? Because you're probably having bone loss, bone stress. You have cartilage that's not there that needs to come back, and at some point they're going to figure out how to do injections into those spots where you don't have cartilage, and it will spontaneously regrow. So you just keep getting healthier and better, and medicine will catch up to you, and you'll be able to recover that cartilage. Like it is actually happening right now. Hold on, let me find it. Let me prove it. Show me studies that are promising for regeneration of cartilage from 2026. Once again, if I don't say that, it'll be like, oh, there's nothing that can do it. Like, okay, let me ask again. More recently. Okay, several major medical breakthroughs published in 2026 offer promising new pathways for cartilage regeneration, moving the field away from mere pain management to reversing osteoarthritis. So, and it's all about the protein stuff, right? Like the GLB is all up in that space, working in similar ways in the human body. And by the way, so much of this is due to like a nutritional system, right? The Health, Drug, and Food Administration in the United States promoting, supporting, and killing a great many people by doing things like promoting a high fructose corn syrup, like all the ways in which they have steered people away from healthy eating and not made it a priority. So, but anyway, I have strong opinions about that. I think many of us do. But yes, you're right. This is new, and it's spectacular. And literally, look, April 2026. So there's a fast tracking of $33.5 million initiative called Nitro Program, Novel Innovations for Tissue Regeneration. And again, it's not just bones, it's the cartilage between the bones. Like literally, if you don't have any cartilage, like you're screwed, right? Like you are bone on bone, and every time you move, it's killing you, right? Like you can hardly even stand the pain. Like it's just like, it's just so bad. They are finding ways to spontaneously regrow from zero cartilage. They're talking to the cells, telling them that the cartilage should go here, and they pop it in there and do it. Yeah, I mean, good luck, man. Good luck. And if, by the way, look at this. There's just crazy things are happening right now. So you could conceivably, if you have radically problematic, like loss of cartilage in some of your joints, you could conceivably, I don't know, like if your doctor has any any experimental research avenues. It's like my dad. My dad was in hospital with his terminal problem. He was in a research hospital, and they were doing crazy research on him. Like he was getting his body, and the results of the tests were subject to publishing in medical journals, because he had a real rare thing, and they were trying to do anything. Like he was like, yeah, I give you full permission to do anything you want. You want to bring in a witch doctor? Do it. like anything, go. So, like, if you have the right kind of situation and you can get hooked into like a university hospital, say, you could get this conceivably if it gets the go ahead. So like, look at this. Stanford scientists regrow lost cartilage and reverse arthritis in major breakthrough. This is from June 12th. What day is it? June 21st. I subscribe to almost exclusively Science Journal stuff. So like when I read shit, it's not like how the racists hate the liberals and whatever other nightmares are going on, because like all that is just devil shit from the devil. I just go right straight to like learning about how to make the human condition better. I don't have time for that devil news. This is the stuff that I focus on. So like, you can ask me anything about science, dude, and I'll know all of it. Like I will know across the board all of the latest stuff in science, like fucking full stop. But if you ask me like who hates who and why, no. If you want to know the latest on white nationalism, I'm not going to be able to help you with that. I got no support for you there. But yes, so like, dude, see if you can get figured out with this. Getting it paid for is always a problem. If you were, just saying, if you were able to go through your doctor, this is the way my dad did it, okay? Like, my dad was not rich. Like, he grew up poor. Like, everybody, both people, both sides of the family are, like, as poor as you can get. Like, extreme poverty, right? Like, I told you, my mom grew up and she had dirt floors, right? And she, like, I was there. I, like, literally... Like I went to the house that she grew up in, and it had a dirt floor in one of the rooms. Dirt. Like, fuck's sake. Like, no running water. An outhouse. And yeah, they live that way. Chicken coop, you know, like very, very roughing it. So, like, yeah, go get your coffee. So anyway, whatever. But yeah, look for this, and if you can work with your doctor to get into like an experimental program, not like just like throw your body to science. I don't mean that, but like it is very, very possible to get on the leading edge of some of this stuff. And someone like you, like, back surgery is a really big deal. Like, you know this, right? It's insanely dangerous, John. I mean, you got to do it. Don't get me wrong. But they have some techniques that are coming in where they literally just inject that area with like CRISPR-Cas9, basically modified stuff with its own kind of code that's going into certain kind of areas of the cell's DNA, and it propagates to the whole body, and the places that need cartilage get cartilage. Like, it's crazy. Like, we're right on the edge of Star Trek, like, solutioning, as long as, you know, we as a species stop hating each other and figure out ways to kind of like work together better and more, right? Like, wow. You know what was a beautiful movie down this very same lines? Like the guy who's playing Agamemnon, I think, in Odysseus, I think. Is that coming out? No, The Odyssey. Wow, I'm so silly. I'm all over the place. Well, anyway, he is in a movie about Mars. Like, you see in that movie toward the end, and it was like a fantasy, right? Like the way that, like, it was going to be hopeless to save this one person up on Mars, and the whole planet is, like, sad. And then, like... Oh, hold on. I should just find the movie. Oh, God. Mars movie about, yes, The Martian. The Martian. So at the very end, in order to save the guy, like, because they wouldn't been able to make it in time, something blew up on the launch pad. Like, scientists in China, in cooperation with that government, reached out to the U.S. and gave sort of like secret stuff, like secret rocketry science, made it available to like go rescue this one person on another planet, on Mars. That feeling is, I don't know how many people saw The Martian, and if that did something to their heart when they saw two countries divided, like working together toward a common good, and in the most beautiful way for just one single soul. It's like, oh, okay. That's the dream. So, but yeah, maybe we get there. And so, yeah, you just keep going. Yeah, it was amazing, right? I didn't read the book, which is sad, which apparently is great. And it's by the same guy then who made the book that turned into the most recent movie. Another great science movie. Beautiful. About connecting with something very different from yourself. I don't know if you're catching the thread here. Anyway, let me just finish my point and then go back to playing the game. Jeez. I do this every time. Every time I stop playing the game and just go off in infinite tangents. But if you work with your doctor, he may have connections to a research university in your state, in the state of Washington, doing cutting edge, top level research that is itself being funded by, like, say, the government, in which you wouldn't even have to worry about insurance, but you have to agree to be a participant in some research. And the Hippocratic Oath still applies in full, which is do no harm, right? And so isn't anybody going to do crazy research on you and end you? They're going to try to save you and try to make everything better. So it is very common for doctors to be connected in a network to, say, researchers in medicine. I would say it's almost ubiquitous. So if you ask, then he might type to one of his buddies and say, like, hey, I got a guy. His back is really messed up. And, you know, he mentioned about some of this cutting edge research that just, like, came out like 2 weeks ago. And maybe we can do something with that. Okay. Well, but here's an interesting case to be made, though. Like, you know, and I know you got the engineering background in mind, so you can think logically about it. But, like, the variables have changed. So, like, the terms may be different now. If you ask, you probably annoy somebody. But, yeah. Annoy them till their ears fall off. But with honey, right? Like, honey in your voice and patience, kindness and all that. Because a squeaky wheel does get the grease. And you can also ask, say, your doctor to work through one of his friends who has a connection to the research university in Washington. There's probably a couple of big ones. At least one, I would think. Washington's a big deal. Like all corners of Washington in terms of the professions are top shelf. Like they're great. I mean, there's the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota, right? Which is, I think, regarded around the world as the single best place for medicine on the planet Earth, which is probably true for whatever reason. You know, these things become self-sustaining, right? Like, oh, we're number one. We keep pulling in other top shelf talent. But Washington is like that too. Washington is great. They're super solid. So it can't hurt you to just ask around a little bit more. But, you know, with patience, it's just like, I hate this idea that the thing you might really need might be just like within reach. If only you find the right person to, what do they call that? To not represent for you, but to, well, anyway, that's it. You should be on HLB ones, I think, because they are really good for weight loss in terms of protecting and promoting your bone, your bone health, and that's your primary vector of problem right now is your bone health. So it's like they literally dovetail together, like they pair together, like you should have that. It's like, no shit, Sherlock, you should have that. Like, there is a medical justification for you in at least your particular circumstance. But yeah, no, course, no problem. Okay, let me craft some more abyss gear. I'm not a doctor. I'm really not. So, take it with a grain of salt, but then again, when I can find the journal articles from esteemed journals that say exactly what I just said, then I suppose there is that. There is that. Okay, I think I have almost all the haste that I need in this life. I have three hastes now. Not one, not two. Three hastes. 3 level 3 hastes. Okay, so
Welcome.
thank you. I feel welcomed. Now I'm going to extract some gear because they have some haste. I'm going to power up that haste. I'm going to make that haste better haste. And that's what's up. We're going to get that level 3 haste. So the problem with me right now with this character... Oh, hey, Scott. How you doing? Damiane Malone was on a little bit ago. I think was going to get a bite to eat. Yeah. How are you? I guess Damiane Malone is 3 hours behind me, so it's like 10 there right now. No, 10:30. Something like that. AM. You just woke up. Did you manage to get some good sleep? Oh, it's your day off, dude. Perfect. Then your wife will have some honeydews for you. Honey, I need you to do some things around the house or in the yard. I got some honeydews. Editing ahead, I believe that. Your day's off, so when you get a day off is when you can finally work really hard, right? When you get your day off, you can really get your nose down to the grindstone. This is like, reminds me of the Dead Poet Society of like, gotta do more, gotta be more, gotta do more, gotta be more. Like, if you ever saw it with Ethan Hawke, I think it was one of his first movies, second movie or something, but boy, that was a good one with Robin Williams. Anyway, you just make me think of like those youthful characters in the movie who are just like relentlessly in pursuit of their dream. Editing ahead indeed, sir. Okay, so Composure 2... Haste Swift? I don't think that Swift is so great. I mean, it could be better. Okay, I feel like removing a couple of these just to see if there's something a little bit better. I don't feel like I should have level 1 anything anymore. I don't think so. I don't think so. Doom, 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 doom. And then I have this pistol where I'm wondering what I'm doing with my life decisions, where I have an infinite arrows 3 on it, and it'll go on, and I wondered to myself, by arrows, do you mean any projectile? Could it also count for bullets? Because, like, I put it on a gun that uses bullets. I have a feeling that's stupid. I have to take it off. I just don't... I don't think that's correct. I don't think so. I don't think that when you're shooting bullets, having an arrow buff will be very useful. But it's such a juicy level 3 one. I want it. I want a strong one like that, but I can't have one. I want it, but I can't have it. Darn. Relentless and Orbs of Lightning. Yes. Yes, sir. Right? You're bloody well right. Got a bloody right to know. Right? You're bloody well right. All right. I think... see, and these are all I just slammed on. Okay, so yesterday I heard that Shadow Claw was OP from Freak Beats. He said that's OP and broken, and then he said if you get Crow's Pursuit, that's great too because it bangs stuff out of the air so nice. And I thought, yeah, I have those, and I don't know about Shadow Claw. I don't know if that's a good one, but that's what I have right now. And then Spirit's Judgment. This one is just kick-ass. When you do it, a big old guy comes out and it's just like, whoa, like a big old spirit, supersized Mega Knight just appears in the air and like smashes everything. I couldn't not have that, man. I had to have it with. I had to have. And then I started looking at the abilities, these Abyss things, before I put them on, and I noticed up in the corner here is the, what I'm circling is the sell price. So I started imagining the higher the sale price, the more powerful and better, maybe. And if the designers set the sale price, then I could go by that and trust it, because they will rate according to the value on price from worst to best, low to high on the pricing. And so I just started imagining Pearl Abyss appears to have sort of like designers ruling the roost more than anyone else on the project, in my opinion. It's like designer's world over there. And so I just thought to myself, yeah, I'm just going to pick the highest value ones and not worry about it. Other than the two that Freakbeat said I have to have. So anyway, that's the thought process. Whatever that's worth. All right, so now I'm going to... Yeah, we meet again. We meet again every time. Oh. Actually. Darn. You know what? I'm going to do it.
Our paths will cross again.
Oh, like sooner than you even realize, because I'm going back to my base, and then I'm coming right back. Because I didn't plan it out properly. But I didn't know what the plan, I didn't know what was going to be the thing to plan for, so it's not my fault. I got to go back and get all the rest of my Abyss items, all of my Abyss gear slottables, every last one. Every single one. Jam them into my inventory. Is that? Oh, that's my place over there. So I like the new place a lot. I'm getting more and more used to where things are, but it is a bit more spread out. But I think it feels right. It does take longer to get from one place to another to do something. It does feel more place-like, though. It does feel more like a camp. The last one felt like it was just kind of like things stuck nearby each other to expedite and do things with speed. But this feels a little more like a place. So I guess there's a trade-off there of it feeling more special moment to moment versus, yeah, anyway, just some ramblings. Some words. Just reviewing before I go back if I should take something with and switch over to it instead. I don't think so. But I wanted to just take one quick look. Movement speed 1, huh? This white bloodwind cloak is very interesting. Not the least of which reason would be that it's got a very high ice resist. And I do mean to go fight something that's needing... that I need to mitigate ice against, like big time. There's this world boss that if I beat him, he's got some of the best stuff in the game, but he's brutal. So, like the best helmet in the game. Oh, but wait a minute. Shit, I bet you she can't even wear it. So that's the thing. A lot of the things that are suggested to me for best gear work on Cliff, but not her. So she has a different set of best ofs, and I don't know what those are, and I actually don't even know if most would know what those are, like at all. I'm not sure. Just because I don't think people have gotten a lot of cycles in with Damiane or with Unka. So, just some musings. I'm going to take one of those. I've learned that these are great for giving away to lots of people who like them to generate that loyalty, that trust level, so that you get special access to some of the things that they provide. But anyway, the reason I came back was first and foremost, just to scoop all these up. I'm going to just go ham. I'm just going to ramble. I'm just going to spend some quality time with the witch, which is probably not super adventurous and exciting, but dude, I got to do it. And I don't generally play the game anything but on stream. So if I don't do it now, I'm never going to do it. And I want to do it, so I got to do it. And that's what's up. That's what's up. Trying to make a sort of music. It's going really poorly. I was trying to create a music with the UI. Dang it, I double tapped. I'm trying to go dun 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 dun. Okay? Because this shit's boring. I should be able to like highlight more than one at once and just dump them all in my inventory. Honestly, I am surprised, since the designers completely and utterly rule the roost, that they haven't gotten to that yet. And notice how I say yet. Like, I'm not wrong. They will be doing this. They will be doing the thing that I said. I guarantee it. They have to. They have to! Basically, highlight any number, like hold shift, like here, hold shift, press to the end. I don't know if you know what I'm saying. Hold shift while you're on this. Now tap that. Should pick up the whole row. And then I should be able to click it, press T, suck it all in at the maximum, jam it all over from one holding area to another. When they do that, I'll be so happy. They must know the value of that, because it's like I'm dealing on the order of hundreds and even thousands of items. I'm sorry, but it's not my fault. Like, Pearl Abyss made a spreadsheet kind of interface, so give me spreadsheet kind of efficiencies, or else I'll hate you forever. I'll hate you all of your guts. No, it's my favorite game of all time, but there are still ways to improve it. And since they're changing everything everywhere all at once, which, by the way, if you haven't seen that movie, Everything Everywhere All at Once, you really owe it to yourself to see it. Like, it's a motif about kindness and about I don't know. There's a lot going on in that movie. Jamie Lee Curtis, I think, was up for an Academy Award for Best Supporting Actress or something. A very weird movie, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous. At one point, two rocks are just sitting there talking to each other with subtitles. And there's no voice. It's just rocks with a stable camera looking at the two rocks in the midground, with the foreground being whatever, nothing, and the background being like over a ledge. And they're just sitting there. Like, they're not moving. There's no movement. They're rocks. And there's a conversation. And again, I don't like, there might have been some audio. I just remember it being text on the screen, and I'm like, okay, this movie is actually very art house and insane, but in a way that's landing. So it's like, once in a while you can make a film that has some kind of noir components, like some kind of art style or artistic approach that is extremely outside the box, right? Like we've all been conditioned, if we've grown up watching media, that, like, say, if you see like B-roll footage is a nuanced term, but if you see a picture very briefly of the outside of an airport, then you see a plane going up very briefly. It doesn't look like anything. It's like literally somebody just took a shot of a plane ascending, and then of it coming down. That indicated a passage of time where somebody left from one place to the other, and then they would do other things, right? In the movie, I'm just explaining how movies tend to be, right? Where like on the left side at the bottom corner or at the top center somewhere, there's like some sort of scene transition information. And a lot of times, if you read the script, the thing that they just barf up on the screen is like the name of the scene that the writer gave it, which is like traveling to Houston or like landing in Dallas. And that's it. Like we've all grown accustomed to understanding that means there was a trip. And then the next shot is you see somebody picking up their luggage or like hailing a taxi outside of the airport. And so we understand those verbs, that grammar, those nouns, all of that stuff of movie making. But then when you look at something like Everything Everywhere All at Once, you don't have any kind of footing when you watch, when it's just two rocks not moving, inert, having a conversation. Just completely weird. But it worked. It worked, and it was silly. And that wasn't even the silliest thing. Not by a mile was it the silliest thing. But it was really nice. At the end of the day, it's sort of like kindness can save. Like somehow somebody's kindness reaches through somebody's hate or sadness or pain, and it somehow gets through. And like almost all the best stories that most all of us love contain that beat. It's almost as though we crave it, even if we're afraid, to let that part of ourselves be strong. Almost as if we all want to be good. Imagine that. Anyway, I just got this for the first time yesterday. A cooking pot. I've wanted this for a long time, okay? If you don't have a big kitchen, you just don't have the best that you could. You need a big washroom, actually. And it needs to have, the toilet needs to flush like a legend. That's important. You need to have good water pressure, okay? Everybody knows if you want your best life, that needs to be like a proper throne. And then you need your kitchen to be big enough. Like in The Dream, you get like one of those islands, you know? And you even have like running water in the island. And you can walk around it. You know, like that whole thing where friends come over and then they hang out around the island and somebody pops some champagne or like a nice bottle of white wine. Especially in the case of John, he likes white wine. He doesn't like that red wine, not so much. He likes that sweet white wine. And there's a lot of that good over there in Washington, which I didn't even know was a bit of a mecca for wine. I didn't know it was a wine country, but I do now. So you need that. And I finally have my version of that here, which is great. So I can make all the good stuff now, as I see fit. Bruh. Gonna make some kind of fish soup. Oh, I've never seen her cook and eat something before. It's always just been Cliff. Doom ba doom ba doom ba doom 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 ba doom ba doom ba da da. I'll just make a couple more. So all the best recipes that you may have unlocked will be available. All recipes will be available through this larger cooking center. So it's definitely better than just your standard fire. Like you just go and there's a couple of sticks. I mean, you know, just look. You can see. You can tell. You know what I mean. Okay, I'm going to try and just dump up a few more things. I'm going back to the witch, okay? And it's not the most scintillating or exciting thing you've ever seen. And yeah, I know. Apologize. First, let me go to the bank. First, I'm going to go to the bank. Actually, I really want... Oh, God. There's so many things I want to do, and when I start thinking about them, it's like a chain of things. Like it occurs to me, you know what? I need to go to the bank because I need to get more. I need to get more cash flow. My cash flow, my flow is a trickle, And I need like a river of the caches. So I gotta convert my gold into silver bra, and then I'll have like 1,000 silver bra. Something like that. I have the hardest time finding. Wait, who dat? Character. Oh, that's me. I was like, who dat? I have the hardest time finding where things are now, but that's because I'm in a brand new spot. That's normal. It's normal. I almost just fast traveled, like the height of laziness. I'm only 200 away. Yeah, I almost just fast traveled there. Oh, jeez. Her super speed move with the copter is just absolutely amazing. So sick. There we go. Let me go talk to my banker. I try to greet him nicely each time, you know.
Our vaults are guarded with utmost care. You needn't worry.
I barely know the guy, you know. If I give him, oh my God, if I give him an entire bar of gold, I'll increase his trust by 10. How about F that noise? So that's like 2 greetings is equal to 1 bar of gold. Anybody choosing that made a catastrophic mistake. Catastrophe. Dog-tastrophe. All the animals of tastrophe. Wyvern-tastrophe. Just the worst decision ever. Don't you dare. All right.
Trust is our lifeblood.
I don't even believe you. Just give me my silver. Give me my silver. Give me my silver. Look at that. 1,000. That's the most I've ever had at once.
Trust
Boy.
is our life. Your business is always welcome.
It's going to burn a hole in my pocket. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. So the best bracers in the game are available in a place called Tariv. Town of Tariv, which Beats told me about yesterday. But the problem is, and they do look delightful. Like they're going to power up like crazy on the attack speed front, which is like, boy, that's a good thing. Especially with somebody using like, say, a two-handed longsword, or basically things that index more on attack speed. But she can't use it. It's only for a man named Cliff. So we go back to, what can she use? What's the best that she can have? And the answer is, I don't know.
Keep watch. These hunters are harming the forest.
Keep watch. These hunters are hammering the
All
forest.
I ask
Careless
is enough for
hunters are
bread.
damaging these
I'll
woods.
do the same for you someday.
You're a good person, friend.
Could you spare any water? Please.
I mean, I would, but you don't actually have a
Throat's so
mechanism to
dry,
take
I
the
can
water.
barely draw breath.
Okay, I'm trying to be patient here. Okay, so, oh look. All I can do is greet or threaten. Oh, I wanted to gift. I was going to give him the gift. The funny thing about these, and I mentioned it before, like, the objectively hilarious thing about the beggars is when you friend them up, right, and you give them, like, just a bunch of bread. Like, let's say you give them 5 pieces of bread at 20 each for 100 max, right? I'll be damned if they don't give you, like, some of the best shit. Like, they'll be like, whoa, you gave me 5 pieces of bread? Oh, you know, as a homeless person, I want to tell you how good that makes me feel. Here, have 10 bars of silver. And I'm like, do you know how many pieces of bread that silver would get you? Bro, you need a financial advisor. Holy shit. But anyway, so like part of me gets this kind of subversive pleasure in that, but then also every single time it happens, I'm like, I mean, it is going too far. It's just a game, and like you shouldn't like live your values in the game. Like you should just role play in the game. But I feel kind of bad. It's like, here, I gave you a bunch of bread, and now here, like, I get back from the beggar like 6 months of rent. I'm like, yeah, what? What are you doing? What the hell? What the hell's going on? I think it's raining like nuts right now. Let me check. Oh. I don't know if you can hear it, but it's raining right now like crazy.
Cuts together is as easy as breathing.
Smacking down.
Idiots.
Whoa, language, sir. I'm gonna run into him. He's really bitchy.
Stinking Todd.
You stinking Todd? What?
Watch it, what?
Freak.
Accurate. Accurate. Sensible. Oh, so I wanted to quick show you something. I already showed Gaming Malone and Ska earlier, but I wanted to quick show you some cool thing that I saw last night. By the way, John, in general, I would love to like hang out and just chat you up like after stream. But like usually I get out and try to do something. Like so like yesterday, for instance, right? Let me show you. Let me just switch over. Oh, darn it, I've been sharing desktop. That's okay. Scott says, oof, I have a cap thing. Verification on my Discord, but the freaking bots just keeps coming through. Oh, like needing to know if you're a real human being? I have had that too, and I get into this infinite loop, and I can't seem to get, like, captured. I have no idea why that happens when it does, but it seems to be like, for me, what I notice is it's like all of my applications are suddenly foobarred. Like, all of them. Like, not even just Discord. For me, I'm like, wait, my Google, my this, my that, and I'm like, what is going on here? Why do all the systems think I'm not a human right now? Like, bro. So yeah, it might be some weird CDN thing where like permissions are a little bit throttled and funny as like all the internet stuff is propagating around the world. So maybe you just basically got to give it, you know, a few minutes. For me, it was hours when I had that problem, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't understand, I can't. And then I walked away, and I had some food, and then I sat back down, and I'm like, oh, now you work. And I didn't even need to do it again, right? It just like passed through. So, I don't know. But well, here's what I wanted to show you in any case. I wanted to show you some kind of something. Right. This, I just tried to send it on Discord. Oh, by the way, I went ahead of provocative, meaningless, but kind of like clickbaity thumbnail, like Crimson Desert. They caught me. Did they caught me? Anyway, this right here is what I wanted to show you. Yes, it was glorious, Hajib. And you know what? This particular force, it's about a quarter the size of the normal force. They're like in the ramp up. It was a gigantic event. There were like 40,000 people in the area. It was the most packed I've ever seen downtown Dalat. Like the most packed. But normally the police, like these mounted police, when they go around, like the number that you just saw there, imagine it like 4 times as wide and about 3 times as long. And like you end up seeing what is essentially enough people to go to fucking war on horse. Like, and they look so sick. And they're all like in perfect rank and file. And like, oh my God. So like this was impressive, but this is small scale. Like sometimes they gather them together and it's like, oh, you guys could literally ride. You guys could literally be warriors, like running right into battle with that shit. And by the way, dude, like, like probably not armed, but they are police. But like I in some of the proceedings that I saw, in this celebration period of time, like because it's been going on for a few days, and I saw it the very first day, and this is like bigger, more people because it's weekend, right? Like weekend draws more people from all around Vietnam. And like there were people carrying around like automatic rifles, right? And like I don't know if you know, but like literally every single citizen learns how to fire an automatic rifle and assemble and disassemble one. Like every single last citizen, men and women. So like it's like foreign invaders have come into Vietnam in many situations, in many cases, never taken, including even the Mongols two times. Couldn't do it. Will never do it because like the brotherhood and the sisterhood, the unity here is something to behold. So yes, glorious was very much so. And I actually, one of the other things that I saw that was so wonderful is they actually had visiting warriors. They had people coming from Thailand. They had like a procession of like 80 military men from there coming and walking through from Thailand, just walking through as a part of the ceremony. And it was like, wow. It's not just a story about Vietnam. They invited other warriors from other countries to like be present. And like, if you're wondering what that feels like, it is amazing. It's amazing to witness. Like I was looking at them walking by and I like kind of like looked with deference, you know, and respect. And I'm like, these aren't Vietnamese people. And then the person I'm with says, oh no, those are Thai. And I'm like, oh, damn. So, and then they were walking like through the crowd, like 80 people, 80 military men walking through the crowd down toward the center area. And I was just like, wow, that's so cool. It's not just the nation of Vietnam. It's also like neighbors. That blew my mind. Oh, yeah. Well, so I don't know if they have Clydesdales here or anything. It's Clyde. You seen Clydesdales, like the big ones, like the real big ones, the ones that look like they've been on some like serious anabolic steroids and GH, like twice as big as a standard horse. Dude, those things are like, wow, what planet are they from? I never even saw a horse so big as one of those Clydesdales. But yeah, they're there. They're out there somewhere. Yep. Well, so yeah, I just wanted to show you that. That happened yesterday. So yeah, I'm a lot of times I get off and then I immediately, when I'm done streaming, and I try to go back to like my default mode, which is just traveling everywhere locally on my motorcycle, just going here, there, and everywhere, and just experiencing the people and the place and the food and the world. It's pretty special here. So yeah, forgive me when I bail if I'm just kind of off, because I'm probably somewhere roaming through the back streets of Vietnam somewhere, or just wandering around picking a banana off of a banana plant, I suppose. They seem more like plants than trees to me. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're welcome. But yeah, I was trying to send that to a couple of people on Discord yesterday, and I'm like, oh, it's too big because I don't have like the Nitro version of Discord. It's like, well, I guess I gotta post it. But it was kind of neat because when I posted it, a lot of people were checking it out and liking it. So I don't know, it's at like 1,400 or 1,500 views or something now, which is great because I want people to see the beauty and the sort of unity of Vietnam, because it's a great place, great people, the best of folks, wonderful people. I love them. So, yeah, I'm going to walk all the way to the witch now. When I get to talking, I just start like roaming the land without having a plan of where to go. And then I just run into a place and discover suddenly, oh, I'm here. So your ultimate question has been answered. I do. I would say conservatively, like, okay, so it's often been a case of rentals for me. And then again, I'm not paying for it because when I came here to work, I was kind of like, I was like a kept woman by the guy who brought me over. I was kind of kept in a way. It felt really weird, but I wasn't getting paid in paper. I was getting paid in consideration. So it's like, I'll take care of your bike on a monthly basis. I'll take care of your stay, your accommodation. I'll take care of your food. I'll feed you lunch every day you're in here. We'll hang out, have a good time. We'll take care of you. But you know, we don't got a lot of money, so we're living on a prayer here, just like the Bon Jovis of the world. Just living on a prayer. Take my hand, and we'll make it somehow. Living on a prayer. So, yeah. But from like after like month 2 or 3, I had a motorcycle, and kind of just paid for on my behalf, and I drove that thing like you couldn't believe. I drove it everywhere, and I think that I'm probably really good now on a motorcycle. I have a real good sense of balance, and I've seen so many situations that. You know, it's pretty rough. Like you see accidents here. You know, it happens. Like I've seen some shit, man. It can be real dangerous to drive, but I've never been in an accident. Well, a couple of accidental ones, impingements that weren't me. It'll tend to be a teenager. It'll be either a teenage girl or a teenage boy. Surprise, surprise. Who going too fast, absent-minded, not paying attention, not focusing. And I'll have my signal on to take a left, say. Like this is what happened. I was taking a left right into where I used to work, right? And I'm signal on. I didn't just turn it on, and I didn't come to a quick stop, and I'm getting ready to turn, and somebody comes around on the left side out into oncoming traffic, and it's in the pouring rain, kind of like right now. It's pouring rain right now. It's pissing rain, as the Brits would say. And so it like the visibility is compromised, to say the least. But you know, it's daytime. It's not night. So guy comes around behind me, young, 20-something, goes around, and he clips me on my back because he literally turns into oncoming traffic like a moron. And this is normal, by the way. Like, people go all over the place. It's very dynamic. It's very fluid. It's a very active driving situation. Like, to have 2 or 3 vehicles coming and pinching at you from different directions at once is literally normal. It's not rare. It's almost constant. So you really got to have eyes in the back of your head. And if you got that ADHD hyperfocus where you catch every detail, it's like, this is the great place to be for that, because it's a very active driving scenario. So the guy comes around me anyway, and he wings me with his right handlebar on my back, and I was like, son of a, and he's around me, and he looks back, and then he just keeps going. I'm shaking my head, and then there are a couple of people over to the side, and they're all like, "Jo oi," like "Yo ma," like there's like ways of saying very naughty things in Vietnamese that. So they, on my behalf, they were pissed at this boy because like he did an idiot move, but you know, you got to be ready for anything. But you know, some things you can't actually help. And so, yeah, I've never had an accident of particular substance that was a problem, and certainly nothing I ever committed. Like, I had a girl bump into me from behind once too, but like I had stopped so soon, and then all of a sudden she's like, "Oh." And it's in a residential area, so she probably hasn't had her coffee, hasn't woken up, and like just bumped me in the back a little bit. But I'm like, how is that possible? How is that possible? Like there's like a traffic jam here, and I came to a stop, and there was no quick stop. It was like like at this rate, 30 kilometers, 25 kilometers, 20 kilometers, 15 kilometers per hour, 10, 5, stopped. And she hits me, and I'm like, what were you doing? And I'm thinking like, okay, yeah, you were on your phone, weren't you? You see people on their phones when they drive here on a motorcycle? That shit's nuts. And, you know, I've even seen people texting with both hands while driving on a motorcycle. Like the centrifugal force keeps the wheels upright and them moving forward. So if you have really good balance and you have kind of a rigid body and your handlebars aren't just going to like twist on you right away, like I would never do that. I mean, I might do a one-handing here and there to reach for something or to hold something locked down as I go around a corner. It's normal. But you will see people bullshit-free with 2 or 3 folks on the motorcycle, including them, and they're texting and they're no-handing the motorcycle as they drive. That's a batshit crazy thing to see. But the best drivers on motorcycles on the planet are without a doubt here. I remember everything I've seen. Like they're from a very young age. Everybody drives a motorcycle. It's a motorcycle culture. They're geniuses. Like they're geniuses. And in fact, I think it's a testament to the average sort of active engagement that the people have on the road, and just basically like the engine of their brain, like the IQ that they possess on average, it must be higher. Because I see driving that's almost a symphony of curves. It's like curvilinear math that's happening in real time the whole time. Like there'll be, you know, a motorcycle coming right at me on the side, like there isn't the left side and the right side. Like there is, but people do all kinds of things. There are like very, very subtle rules, implicit rules to the driving. Like a lot of times people will pull all the way over to the right to go 2 lanes to go across 4 lines of traffic, and they go wide, and you know that they're going to take a left. Anytime you would go wide to the right in North America, that would be to turn right. But it's usually going to be that they're going to be turning left, and they're going to be doing a perpendicular slash through the traffic as 2 and 3 bikes are going at this on both sides at once, and they're turning this way and that. Like it's normal to see like 8 motorcycles interacting in a space in every direction all at once. Like it is literally normal. So when you first get here, if you're used to the cars driving themselves for you, as it were, like not a Tesla, but basically, you know, like you have a stop sign, then you'll stop, and so will everybody else. That's not relevant here. That's not a thing here. So you. Like the amount of engagement that the average driver has is at a very high level. And, you know, like the younger kids do nutty things like you can't believe. Like it will not be super unusual to see a kid do a wheelie on a motorcycle for 2 blocks straight with somebody on the back. I'm saying he has a passenger on the back who's like fucking around, like skidding on the back, like with his, like he's either on the pegs or even like insanely like sliding on the surface as they go. It's popped way up. And I once saw 3 or 4 of them doing it at once, and each of them had somebody on the back. So, I mean, that's not safe. That's not legal. It's not legal here. Like, and they do have a lot of traffic police. They do. And they're active. They'll do sobriety checks. They'll pull you over for dangerous driving. Like, it's a lot. If you're going down the wrong road, you're going to get your ass handed to you. They will catch you. In certain places, like, it's very well trafficked. So, but just the same, you will find cases where teenagers are acting like teenagers. And, boy, a teenager on a motorcycle is a hell of a thing. And they got their buddy on the back, and there's a wheelie popped, and there's 3 or 4 of them at once in a wheelie. Like, let's say 4 motorcycles, 8 people, all wheelies, 2 blocks straight. Like one wheel. And it's just like some kind of insanity. The level of skill actually to do that is extraordinary. And it's insane. Like I would never try to do something like that. But yeah, it's a motorcycle culture all the way. No doubt about it. I think my weirdest scenario was carrying my 50-pound dog, one of them, in my lap while driving, getting him to the veterinarian. I could have grabbed, they call it grabbing, where you just like call for a car, throw the dog in the car, take the trip. But it's just like when in Rome, do as the Romans do. When in Vietnam, do as the Vietnamese do. Which is like, you know, carrying a lot of stuff on the motorcycle. It's just normal, you know. Like I've had 3 people on total at once with me. I've taken people for 8 hours straight on the back. Just completely normal, regular, and huge sort of groceries and piles of things like put up here, there, things kind of like strapped on the back of the motorcycle. If you look up motorcycles, you know, if I look up motorcycles Vietnam, I'll show you. Motorcycle craziness Vietnam. You just see like this is light. That's light traffic. What you see in there, like this is absolutely normal. That must be Saigon. Yeah, Ho Chi Minh. Like this, all of this is very normal.
They're getting smarter, they're getting faster, and so that's why we're excited to announce Cursor 3. It's a home for your agent.
I think OpenAI or Grok, I don't know. Well, somebody just bought Cursor. That's a good pickup. Cursor's very, very frequently used here. So this, like, this has, so like there's something on the back like that all the stuff is on, but you'll very frequently see people carrying, like I've seen a motorcycle on a motorcycle before. Oh, you can't? Oh, shoot. Sorry. Oops, I screwed up. Fixing. Sorry about that. Sorry. Here, just, so this is a motorcycle that's pulling, you know, a wagon, but like that's okay. That's interesting, but that's nothing. Like that's easy. This is very normal. Very normal. You see somebody carrying like a widescreen TV on the back, or like a massive glass plate, or like a literally super long poles, like they're jousting, and if accident happens, it's next level. Yeah, this is totally normal. Absolutely normal. You'll see this all the time. But like I said, some of the craziest shit I ever saw was a motorcycle on a motorcycle. A full-size motorcycle transporting another motorcycle. For the life of me, I don't know how they rigged that up, but they did. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. And you know what? I'll tell you something. Let me give you a fundamental truth. This is super normal. Fundamental truth is here, well, from what I've seen for years, is that that's also very normal. The worst drivers are the ones with cars. They're both the most selfish. They think might makes right. They tend to be people who have an outsized amount of money, because most people can't afford a car here. And so, like, a lot of times the way they came into the money was maybe not being a good person, maybe some corruption, I don't know. Like, you see some families pull up to a spot and they have like their 5 BMWs, there's a Porsche, and it's like, it's collectively, when you look at the luxury tax of bringing it over, which is more than the vehicle itself, you're looking at $2 million of cars pulling up, and I'm like, I don't know if you are following the creed in this. I don't know if you're capturing the essence of the. I don't know if you're doing it the right way. And so I find that folks who have cars are the most gnarly to be around. Like, it's dangerous to be around a car driver. They tend to drive the car like it's a motorcycle. And then that makes sense. It totally makes sense that they would do that because it's a motorcycle culture. Like, there are probably 150 motorcycles and there's like 100 million people. Like, that's conservatively accurate. There's probably more motorcycles. There's probably 2 per person. That's probably reasonable. Like, ones that would run. Because at any given time, there's some motorcycles that aren't being used, and that's so normal. Yeah. So I want to see like a motorcycle carrying a motorcycle, though, if possible. This is a hell of a thing, huh? This is a pedal bike. It's just regular. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's like the cleanliness varies, right? And the infrastructure, the quality of the infrastructure varies. Like, in some places it's very, very broken down. It's very dilapidated for the infrastructure. Many homes are quite beautiful and well built, and like very, very, like the materials inside are like, what? Like you're on the outside and you're looking, you're like, okay, well, all right. And then you walk in, you're like, what? That's one of the delightful surprises of Vietnam, is like a lot of the interiors of places are exotic, bigger than you think, and simply spectacular, like beautiful. But then on the outside, like the sidewalk, where there should be some infrastructure maintenance that government is handling, well, doesn't seem to quite get there in a lot of cases. But individuals with their properties, that's a different story entirely. So you'll frequently see an incredibly nice set of houses. Like, they're like, you look inside and you're like, it looks like it's all marble. Like, the walls are marble, the floor is marble. The ceiling is like 2x height. The appliances look very modern. The TV is big AF. It's like big as the whole wall. And you're like, wow, tell me more. And then like, but right outside the house is just like, that sidewalk is ripped to hell. Like, if you could walk somewhere, fall in, right? Or if you drive over with your motorcycle, you might die. So it's like hit or miss. Hit or miss. But when it's under the auspices of the owner, it gets much more cared for. I lost my marbles when I saw those marbles. Boom, boom. That's right. That's right. That's true. This, so, this one's quite big. I don't know. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think a lot of this is either going to be in Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh. It's going to be one of these 2 places. This looks like Ho Chi Minh to me. Saigon. Absolutely. It's certainly possible that, like, a lot of these places that you've seen, I've actually been to. I've gotten around. I've certainly gotten around. Okay, let me see if I can find, like, motorcycle. Okay, let me go. Vietnam motorcycle. Whoops. Vietnam. Motorcycle Vietnam. Carrying big stuff. Let's see. I'd love to find one where it's a motorcycle carrying a motorcycle. Again, can hardly be believed. Oh, and some of the off-road riding is legendary. Like, I've been places that I don't think anybody looking like me has been in centuries or ever. Like, I feel in some cases when I go out deep into the woods and up into the mountains that I'm at a place, I'm the only one like me that's ever been there, ever, which is kind of fun. It's kind of fun to be there. But yeah, some of the most scenic places to drive on Earth, I mean, a motorcycle will 100% be in Vietnam. There's no question. Just like trying to find some good example. Here, this is a good one.
Vietnamese drivers can put anything on their motorbike.
This is accurate. This is entirely normal. By the way, I think, is that a guy or is it a woman? Some of the strongest women I ever saw in my whole life here. Strong. Strong like ox. Look at him. See how he's driving? See how he's driving with one hand? That is not just sometimes, it's almost ubiquitous. It's almost everywhere, always. Normal. Completely normal. Standard. Standard fare. I love it here. I love the hustle and the Wild Westness of it in many ways, but yeah, just the people. They're great. I had somebody say once like that the women just because I was talking about, I think that's a woman, and oh yeah, like amazing what she's doing on a motorcycle and how strong they can be, that it's like woman I was talking to said, oh yeah, when the war comes to us, like, you know, speaking generally, but when the war comes to us, everyone will fight, everyone, every last person. Every man, every woman, every child. He said, and that's just how it is. That's the way it works. Like, we fight as one. And I was just like, damn, no conscription necessary. It's a beautiful thing. Lately, some foreigners have been coming here and creating problems when they're here, being rowdy. Like, some people coming from war-torn places to escape actually come here, and they bring the trauma and the drama and their aggression and their drinking, and like they're making a mess of the place. And so you will see when that happens, it's interesting the way the community converges on this foreigner. Ngui is how you say foreigner. And like if that person is doing harm, not for long. Like if somebody, like there's this scene of a guy, a tall blonde guy who showed up. He like broke into a jewelry store and he's taking stuff, right? Taking. I think he was from either the U.S. or from the States, but he was dressed up as a Grab driver, somebody who is in the service industry who like will drop off food to you or pick something up and bring it somewhere or actually transport you yourself. Can be on a motorcycle, can be in a car. So he was dressed up as a Grab driver and with a helmet. So like basically with like, I can't see his face. He goes in and he like actually beats the guard on the outside with some kind of metal pipe or something. Then he goes in, he's quick stealing stuff. And as he's in there stealing stuff, the people who are around, instead of like the bystander effect of like, and this is a cultural difference, by the way, and it's like beautiful. The bystander effect is a cultural phenomenon, okay? It's more in the West, where you're independent and you don't want to get involved. You do you, like not in my backyard. Like you're just someone else, I don't care. But here, somebody gets whapped like that with a metal pipe and you see somebody doing harm somewhere, people ran up to the door, barred the door, locked it, and the guy couldn't get out. Like he kept trying to get out. And there were people like beginning to like, it looked like they were getting ready to attack and fight him, but he managed to get through anyway and then escape and run out. And he got caught. He got caught for sure because he stuck out like a sore thumb. And not many people as tall as him with blonde hair running around. And, you know, the thing is, everywhere all over the planet now, there are cameras everywhere. Like, there's no more like, oh, the bandit got away. Like, those days are gone forever. Okay, yeah, see you in a bit, Sky. Those days are gone forever. The entire planet now has cameras up everywhere. So you do a crime, you will be caught, you will go to jail, you will be caught. There is no escape anymore. So criminals who do that stuff are absolutely dumb. So this guy did that, and he's like, well, I'd be able to get up because I've got like a helmet on. Like, bro, every single step of the way, everywhere you went, you were on camera. You were on some camera somewhere. It was somebody filming you or some camera pointed from here to there. Every place, everywhere has cameras. So it's like, man, got him. But the point is like there was no bystanders effect there at that storefront. There's a bunch of people rushing to the aid of their fellow man in this case. So it's pretty damn cool to see that. So yes, Crazy. Crazy, but not crazy. All right. I'm gonna try to get back to focusing on the game instead of everything but that. But I'm gonna take a quick break, a brief palate cleanser, if you will. So let me quick restart my camera. Take us on the road one day. Yeah. Oh, dude. You come to visit. You and I'll hop you on the back and I'll take you. Well, literally, take us on the road one day, every day. Yeah, right. Oh, you mean me actually live stream? Of course. Yeah, I've been planning to do that. 100%. I've been planning. Yeah, I just gotta I gotta load up my digital plan, so that I can run it and do it. But yeah, it's no problem. Totally, I can take you from the city of Dalat around and about, and it's amazing to see. So good. But we can even go through some of the most beautiful scenes you've ever seen in your whole life, through the countryside to the ocean, like all the way to the ocean. The data here, all in all, is quite good if you have it, and it doesn't tend to break down too much. So I think the throughput would be adequate for a live stream. I wouldn't be no 4K, but it'd probably be somewhere between 720p and 1080p. So that would probably be good enough. All right, resetting my timer. I'm going to throw my timer up on the screen. I'll be back. I'm going to go check out this rain that's happening out the window. It's crazy. It's cray-cray. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, let me, though, make it a little more interesting. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Ooh, I like this song. I like that song a lot. Like, it's so good that I feel like I'm going to get a copyright warning because I shouldn't be listening to it. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I am going to the witch, all right? Going to the witch now, okay? And you can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. Mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Oh man, I'm so happy. I did some crazy biting on the inside of my lip some days ago, and oh, it hurt so bad. I really bit it. I bit it like nuts. Oh man, did I bite the inside? It just hurt for days and days, like so bad. Like I couldn't sleep well from it, you know. But today it's almost fully healed, so I guess that's what happens. You get an owie and then it heals, usually. You love the anecdotes. Oh, that's good. Well, I'm glad you do, because I imagine for some people it might be a little bit unbearable. Like, low-key can't do it. I'm glad somebody... You're my audience. You're my ideal. You're my ideal, Hachib. Okay, so I'm gonna do more witchcraft, okay? Well, she's gonna, at my behest. I have songs going through my head, and I wanted to start singing them, and I wanted to tell you about this song that I love by an artist that nobody knows about that I really love. And then I thought to myself, can I instead just do the thing that I'm trying to do? It's a big question. The struggle is so real. But it's more like gently drifting down a river, and the river just goes where it goes. It takes you, and you come to forks, and then it just takes you. I just need to be like water, right? Be like water. Okay. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna go deep into the crafting, y'all. Listen, all y'all. Okay, ascent. We don't need so much of the ascent. I like the idea of going up faster and faster. And in fact, with this girl, with Damiane, it makes good sense because she goes up like twice as fast as Cliff. Like, he can't do that like boom, boom, boom explosion up into the air, but she can go up the side of a mountain like a goat. She's like a goat. Just absolutely goat-like. So, all right. I'm just gonna be like mass-producing level 1s to try to get into level 2s. I'm gonna take my level 2s and put them into level 3s. And there's some special ones that I'm looking for, more than others. So look at that, 2, 2, 2. Some of those are really good. Yeah, I'm just collapsing every single level 1 thing down into a 2 or better. Sometimes you get 1 again, like a level 1 becomes another level 1. Swift 1 times 5 acquired. It's like really? I just traded in a bunch of haste for more haste. Sometimes it does that. I don't understand. Punishingly stupid. So I basically reduced a bunch down into the exact same one randomly. It's all random. So look, again, I traded up a level for tier 1s. The goal is to take these and to make them ascend up the ladder, to go, instead of be a swift 1, to be anything level 2. but it's a bit random. So that's what we come to play. Is a little bit. It's a game of randomness. Of give me that good thing. Look, I got a greater frost word. That's huge. That right there might be the thing I wanted more than anything else. So, but I don't also know other things that I haven't had before that might be better. So I can't say for sure it's the thing I wanted the most because I'm holding out hope for something even better that I've never seen yet. What will it be? I don't know. I can't know. So yes, two more level 2 conversions. So that's the dream. I really wish this were a sticky menu. Like every time I gotta like switch up this, like you see over there in the bottom left, I gotta switch back to where I am every time after I'm done with like something inside this lower level. So it should really just stay there. I shouldn't have to keep refinding this particular view. So some of the UI does that. It is sticky, and then some of it isn't. And there are good cases to be made for having something sticky and other things not. The case is far stronger for this to be sticky because people will be min-maxing like me almost exclusively. They're not going to just come here and do one thing, and then they want to restart and do it in a different way. No. They want this. They're doing what I'm doing. They come with as many pieces of these socketables as possible, and then they just smash them together. So it would be a good case of stay here, don't reset, don't make me have to find it again. It's just needless extra clicks, you know? I would prefer not that. At least we got some really nice beats. Let's get some bangers going on behind. They really are good. Really good stuff. Thought to myself, in order to get around some of the limits of YouTube and their copywriting, sorry, and it's not to get around. I just mean find things that are public domain. I need to spend a little bit of time trying to find public domain of classical music, some of it. I would love to listen to Beethoven's Ninth Symphony, just from start to finish on the stream. It's a couple of hours. Like, in terms of a quality experience, I mean, maybe people aren't as into classical music these days, but boy, Beethoven was really creative. Like, Mozart was a genius, a prodigy, a technician. Flame word. But, you know, Beethoven was creative. Like, in some ways, Mozart was not nearly as creative, and so not nearly as impressive to me. I just thought, like, I would get the sense of being somewhere, like, beside a babbling brook, listening to Beethoven, which was actually his goal. As expressed, his intent was to kind of breathe life into moments through music, evoke a scene, evoke like traveling through pastoral area with the horse galloping, with the wagon wheels rolling. Like, actually his goal when he made some of his music, to do that. So I don't think we had Mozart trying to do that. That wasn't his kind of gig, right? He was just excellent. He was just excellent at creating beautiful music, but not that unique creative style. Like, one of the first times that there was ever even vocals in a symphony was Beethoven, and it was the Ninth Symphony in German. So it was very incredibly beautiful music. Yeah, he was a real trendsetter. That one, a real upstart. He was a real one. So yeah, maybe listening to him would be fun one of these days. I just need to find something that's genuinely public domain. YouTube Music itself actually has a lot of that. Like, there's a really nice set of, like, a gigantic library actually on YouTube of free music that's fully usable. And there are some condition variations in there, but like sometimes you need to just credit it. Other times you can just use it. It's fully free use. So I give them all the credit for that. They have some great stuff. I should just look up Beethoven and see what's there. Wouldn't it be nice to just belt out the Moonlight Sonata right now? Wouldn't that be nice? Why not? Just turn down the music here and pump up the Moonlight Sonata. I don't think it would hurt anybody. Currently, though, these beats from the game itself, they're quite good. I've heard them so many times, but amazing that they still hold up and then they're still pleasing. It's good stuff. My last company, Good Story Time, we did contracting work with this really strong composer who was also a creator of music compositions to create unique work, unique tracks for us. I'd love to play those for you as well. Like they're top shelf. Might need to try to get permission for that, but I could conceivably. That'd be fun to share. Have to ask Boss Man if that's okay. Have to ask the Boss Man. I mean, there's no reason, there's no sensible reason why anybody would ever say no to such things, but not a very sensible world in my experience. So, might give that a shot. So there's a couple of potential sources of exciting inspiration while we're sharing time together. Sonically, aurally, musically speaking. Yeah, I worked with a guy named JJ, pitch perfect piano, pitch perfect hearing, and very, very, very talented on the piano. Super skilled. He actually worked with this other fella. His name is Dustin Teo. Out of Ho Chi Minh. He's married to an actor now, Dustin Teo, and they have a baby coming, but an actress. He's this big, doe-eyed, spectacularly tall, interesting Vietnamese guy. Boy, makes beautiful compositions. So yeah, he worked with JJ, who's his family line is from South Korea, so he kind of splits time between the Midwest and the States and South Korea, and then sometimes here in Vietnam. Yeah, but those two work together, and boy, do they make some great music for some of our properties. At Good Story Time. And when you have people who are very creative and with like pitch perfect hearing, or people who literally conduct symphonies and it's what they do, and they're like known around the world for it, and they make some soundtracks for you, boy, you're getting something special. So anyway, maybe I play some of that for you folks. Maybe I do, and maybe I don't. I don't know. We'll just have a little classical deep dive at some point. I like how in the first Star Trek reboot with Chris Pine, and by the way, boy, you make a good Kirk. And actually, at the very beginning of the start of that whole reboot, it was my favorite part of the entire series, really, which is the person playing the father of Kirk. I think it was actually the guy who played Thor in the Avengers. He is sacrificing himself as his son, who ends up becoming like that. Ends up being Kirk later. Is like hearing his baby be born as he's like on ramming speed to try to save the rest of the fleet that are all trying to escape. Like going down with the ship, so to speak. But boy, man, that particular scene right there, oh, so good. It's like what a lot of men will have the fantasy of, if I gotta go, I want to go being a hero. I want to save somebody. It's like that whole firefighter ethos, you know, where it's like I want to be the person to save somebody. You know, is a beautiful way to be for a guy in many cases. And so, yeah, that's what I have to say about that. And also, life is like a box of chocolates. You wouldn't believe it if I told you, but I can run like the wind. Welcome to Random Hour. Clean flow of stream, clean stream of consciousness. And she's just like, "Phew, magic, magic, magic. Take the magic." All right, so I am working through literally all of my level 2s and turning them into hopefully level 3s. Sometimes they just stay stuck at level 2, but this is the fun of collapsing all of your special stuff down into better stuff. If possible, we try like that. That's a level 3. Yay, that's exactly right. And these are good. This is good on its own, but you know what's better? A level 3 version of something. Of the right kind of something especially. Like, give me a haste 3. Do you see what just happened? I said, give me a haste 3, and I literally just got a haste 3. There's no time delay. That was actually the way it happened. Scherzo, headlong. Scherzo is a compositional concept in, say, a symphony where the music gets a little bit ahead of itself and it feels kind of like a little bit of like the motif or the leitmotif gets forward and it gets pulled back in. Anyway, that's the way it works for me on the stream, pretty much. Think a thing and then it happens somehow. That's really neat. That was a really low probability, by the way, for that to happen. That was a low probability outcome. To be super clear, it was not a very likely thing. I wonder what the odds were. Okay, so anyway, whatever. So I have some tier 3 things. I don't really use infinite arrows. I think if I get rid of that, I'll feel bad about having done so. But I'd rather have another... Okay, so I'm going to switch off game capture and do a quick LLM sneak peek, okay? I'm going to do a quick LLM sneak peek. Let's use the Gemini this time. Gemini. I should also get Claude in the mix. I should also get DeepMind in the mix, shouldn't I? Very performant, that one. That's when ChatGPT got so much egg on its face. Like, we need all the transform capacity in the universe. And then, like, DeepMind comes along. Or is it DeepMind? What is it? Anyway, they figured out how to take and almost like a normal mapping, raycast it off of a high poly image, 3D model, in a way of speaking, like by metaphor. Did they find a way to take and reduce down something that was just as strong as, welcome back, Ska, just as strong as ChatGPT's OpenAI's ChatGPT. It's kind of funny how that works. Like, sometimes the better way to do a thing is, like, less is more. Okay, what I wanted to check, though, is I just wanted to double check about the infinite arrows. Okay, so I have a feeling like I want to burn them away because I'm not using a crossbow or a bow right now, and I don't think I would care, but okay. In the grand scheme, in Crimson Desert, how do I know the quality of a Abyss Gear crafted slottable item like Infinite Arrows 3 compared to another one of that level? Can you stack rank? Stank rank. Can you stank rank? Can you stack rank the possible crafted items of this type for me. I have an urge to craft a random replacement for infinite arrows. 3. Because my character does not use arrows. So help me decide. Okay, let's see what comes back. What do we have here? I have some really good like level 3 things though. Like look at all this. I have Abyss Gear, Shock Word 3, Flame Word 3, Surge 3, Composure 3, Haste 3, a bunch of them, like a bunch. Abyss Gear for attack speed, fastest, best. Abyss Gear Insight for best crit. Damn good. But let's see. Let's see what the consensus is, as determined by one Google Gemini. And so tier ranking, yeah, thanks. Thanks for that. That's not what I asked. The Infinite Arrows Trap is a utility. It's not a trap. It's not a general combat stat. No, nobody said it was. Yes, that's exactly the point. But however, I might switch out at some point. So it's a primary. No, I didn't ask you to give me general information. I asked you to give me rankings, please. Oh, here we go. Yay! Now here we're going to find out. We're going to F around and find out. Graceful Howling. Those are things that you get from bosses. That's not from crafting. This is an example of how Google Gemini just does not do a good job. Your S tier are drops from weapons on boss defeats. That's a really terrible writing, but I don't care. Whoops. My head's in the way. Head's in the way. Let me put it back over here. I'm almost done with this phase, but I just wanted to get some insight. Our drops defeats, I am trying to determine the witch-based random roll from, say, level 3 piece of gear slottable. I don't know what else to call it. If I just call it Abyss Gear, I don't think it works, but maybe I'll put it in there. That'll be probably better. With any other possible randomly any other possible one I get from the process of random re-rolling via which focus only on those not boss related ones. Okay, let's find out. I hate when it tries to teach me what I've already told it I know. This is an example of how LLMs are infuriatingly obtuse. It's like, I do not need you to explain to me how I'm doing what I'm doing that I want more detail around. I am doing it. You do not have to explain to me how to shoot the gun. I'm shooting it. Like, it's not... It drives me nuts. It ends up being just like too much text because of it. It's just like they try to throw in the kitchen sink. Jeez. Okay. Okay, but we're on the right page, though. This is exactly right. So, gonna say that Composure 3 is best. Spirit Regen. I love that this is what it's coming back with, because I myself believe that Spirit is just about the most important thing to have kind of constantly dripping and refilling, especially with my current character, Damiane, because when I use her, her special moves that I'm deploying and using will drain at a fairly fast, brisk pace her spirit. And when I hit that limit, she becomes she becomes a shadow of her former self. So anything that helps keep that going is excellent. Vigor 3, huh? Movement and dodge frequency. Wait a minute. Stamina regen? What does stamina regen have to do with? Is it a is it an add-on also for Vigor 3, or are they just mixing it up? This is my experience the whole time with Google Gemini, which is it leads to more questions and more apparent flaws and like mismatch of things than I would get from anybody who's barely played the game. Like, it's just like, it works really hard to give me an answer, but if it doesn't have a good answer, it shouldn't give me one. It should say, I don't know. I will be astonished and also afraid when LLMs can recursively catch that they don't know and tell me so. Or say, like, you know what, my confidence interval on this one is, we're in IQR 4, baby. 4 being worst. I don't know. We're in the bottom quartile of this. We don't know. Would be beautiful to come back with. That would be the beginning of building up of trust. But at this point, if it doesn't know, it just makes shit up. It just goes with something relatively close. That's the problem with an LLM right now. Okay, but anyway, so we see that vigor is important, fortitude. I mean, these are just the basics. None of this is... Blessing of the earth, resource efficiency. Like, I get it, but I just want damage potential and damage dealing and damage mitigation to be kind of my main deal, and also maintaining my skill pools that get drawn from to deploy attacks at their highest level. So everything else is just like not. Okay, so that's it. I know for a fact that's not it. That's not remotely close to an exhaustive list. You are missing ones like level 3 frost resist and so on. I'm asking for a proper full list of possibilities, stack ranked. This is what I do anytime I have to deal with an LLM. This is the level of struggle that I have always. Like, I read it and I'm like, this is internally inconsistent. I don't have to know the truth to realize that it's bullshit. Like, what does stamina regen have to do with movement and dodge frequency? They might be related. I don't think so, but they might be. So I'm quick copying those, and I'm also concerned about your care and focus. I'm always griefing Gemini about its focus. Like, it seems to lose its way worse than me. That's saying some. That's saying a lot. I.e. id est does in fact vigor 3 relate to both stamina regen and also movement dodge? And what do you mean by frequency? By frequency of move dodge. That seems incoherent. LLMs, they should not be replacing human beings. LLMs cannot creatively problem solve. Period. They can't. It's a joke. Look, once again, I don't clarify what I didn't ask you about, brah. Just give me the list that's updated and correct. Okay, so composure, vigor, destruction, insight. Okay, so now we've got okay. Oh, look, it's an actual list, y'all. Wow. It actually gave me a decent list of 10. That might be all of them. And sort ranked. Haste 3. Really? Well, it depends on what you value. I value quality of life. I want to go fast. I want to run fast by default. I think that's lovely if possible. This is interesting. Like this is a really good table, right? Like they tell me the name of the gear, they give it me its primary effect. Although primary effect supposes that there might be a secondary, and if that's true, it's a flaw for them to tell me about that, in my opinion. Make it 4 columns, why not? But this utility context is the really good one. So we're going back to Vigor 3. Core for mobility, dodge, and sprint attacking. Right. So you have the ability to do more mobility and sprint attacking because you've got a larger pool to draw from. That regenerates itself. Okay. Okay. That's decent. So it updated the context to kind of roughly address my concern about whether it was accurate, which is good. Scales DPS for high frequency hit builds. Oh. High frequency hit builds. Well, see, this is very strange. This one to me really throws me off like crazy. Because most people, when they talk about attack speed, that it does not co-occur well, that it doesn't pair up nicely with crit rate. But then again, I suppose the more times that you hit, the better chance you have of a crit, right? So it does fold in. It's just I know that when you get... Yeah. Okay. So that is probably quite valid. This is the one that excites me the most. Improves DPS flow, reducing animation. So Swift 3, amazing. And they really deprioritize haste. Good for overworld travel, low combat utility. So, yeah. Basically correct. So, okay. I'm going to probably make a mistake and chuck both of those out the window. If I find out that those do work with bullets, that would make me very sad. But, well, can always get it again later. I got 2 Vigor 3s instead. Ooh. That's kind of cool. This is... So, Shred 3 is so niche. Like, I'm wondering if that world boss who's really strong in the north west, where I need to go to try to fight and get like some of the best gear in the game, which will probably not go on the female character. It's only for a male. That's the problem. It's like, why bother? Would be, is that a cloth? Is that a cloth enemy? I think maybe it is. So then this might work. But I look at that. +7 critical rate against cloth armor. It's so niche that I just can't get with it. But, you know, again, this was not in the list, right? Like, they missed... Look at all of what they missed. I find that so annoying. Look at all these level 3s that weren't stack ranked. Look at all of them. There's tons of level 3s. They missed almost all of them, right? There's like more than 20 there. They're like 2 dozen and up. They have access to the sum total of everything on the internet through something like a Google Gemini, and it cannot manage to give me an authoritative list from somewhere, which probably dozens and dozens of credible people who've got lots of upvotes have provided in one place or another on the internet for this. Can't find it. Can't deal with it. Oof. Again, I throw somebody on this job instead of the LLM to help find it. If they kind of like know their way around and they're kind of like dialed in, find it for me right away. Reliable, like the full list. Not an LLM. Should not be replacing humans. They are terrible. They are junk. Anyway. So I'm going to get rid of this. I just don't see the utility is far too niche. Like generally I can beat almost anything in the game. And I'm playing on normal. If I turn it up to difficult, then maybe it might be more occasion. This is really cool. Because they recently fixed the disarming, so you can't just like shield, block on hit to disarm a weapon. Now you need something to augment to make that more likely, like this. So, yeah. Yeah. Similar here, like 12% damage to machines. Like, why do I care? It's too niche. I don't want to be fiddling around with my weapons when I'm running around because like, oh, let me go to my machine weapon for a 12% boost. Just find like the core ones and do like 8% instead of 15, say. So that's the problem with one like this. It's just, it's so niche. So niche. Like, I just don't think there's any value in keeping it. I'll probably get it again. Ooh, Insight 3 is a good one. That's like the crit one. That's great. Oh yeah, crit rate level 3. That's the money right there. So these two are golden. The rest, I can give or take. 12% to humanoids. Like, again, same thing. So niche. Like, why do I care? I just don't. Give me another core one. Let's go. Give me something. Give me some big one for flame and lightning. I've got like a nice big one for frost. Actually, you know what? I need like all the other ones. Like I need like 3 frost, so I can like pepper them across my different my different gear to have like maximum, say, frost protection, that kind of thing. That's what I most want. So yeah, I can just gradually get rid of these. Like this is abyssal creatures. Like, I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Are most bosses abyssal? Like, so esoteric? So abyssoteric? Just goodbye. Like, I don't understand what that even means. I can't be bothered. So like, give me something core. Destruction 3. Like that. That cranks up my attack power. Okay, so far, my idea to just get rid of the niche ones in favor of 30% chance to log additional timber. Anyway, normally I would want to keep that actually, but my wyvern now does almost all of that for me when I need it, and it does it as good or better than if I were chopping with like the best axe with the best equipment. I think very quick and efficient by just air blasting the like the trees apart to get the timber off of them. So let's just get rid of that too. Let's get some kind of more core abyss. Gear slottable. Blessing of the Earth? Well, that's not it. That's not it. Blessing of the Earth. Again, it's kind of cute, but I just really don't need that anymore. Same deal. I can just blast with my wyvern at the side of the mountain and get an outsized amount of minerals for the time and trouble. It just gets auto picked up by my baby wyvern, so it's like that wyvern, the big wyvern, little wyvern combo that that Freak Beats gave me the other day. Works. It's so golden, so good. Okay, so damage reduction. Okay, so all of these are core now. Almost everything I have is just core. Can't even get better. So look, there's my amazing level 3 flame word. That one too. Okay, so I think, yeah, I would never want to get rid of these resistance improvers because they're so good. Yeah, excellent. That's it. I didn't see my level 3 frost one. I wonder if I've already attached that somewhere. Anyway, that was really good. I think that I can make some more of these. I can power up a few more of these. I would really like to make this composure one. So anything I can do to power up my spirit in concept makes a lot of sense to me. So let me just gradually inch up some of these. Like, I don't need them at that lower level. I need them 19. just gonna do it. It seems almost like an obnoxious mistake, but I'm going for it. A million zillion vigors there. Hey man. Hey man. I just gotta do it sometimes. I just gotta do the things sometimes. That's cool. I think I took too many at once though, because then now I want to try to squish them together to make more, better, different. It might not be as... but that's okay. It's okay. Like these. I can turn all of these into... I can make a ton from this. Yeah, this bulk approach feels good to me. It's way more efficient. The more I can bulk it, the faster and the nicer and the more fun.
Brings True says. Muted myself, smiley face, to eat and not put it in your ears. You're welcome. Asiaticon says. Don't deprive me that ASMR action, sir. Brings True says. I think not a best sound. Asiaticon says. Just went for a gentle walk, got iced coffee, and picked up my new headphones/mic. Asiaticon says. You have the best sounds. Brings True says. Awesome, did your new fiber kick in finally? Brings True says. Link that shit, bruh. Asiaticon says. Yes, we're live at 500 Mbps ATM. Brings True says. Speedtest.net. Asiaticon says. I sent you a picture on Discord of the weather today. Brings True says. Noise. Brings True says. Cannot find. Brings True says. Let me guess. Rain. Winky face. Brings True says. Raining over here like cray cray. Asiaticon says. Oh no, oh for real? Asiaticon says. Let me check again. Brings true says. For real, for real.
Bro, there's the view of outside, which is great, and what a lovely day. Look at those brownstones. Look at that classic place. But you know what I'm really trying to do right now? And I'm trying to do, bro? I'm trying to look at the reflection. I'm trying to go, what's up? What am I looking at there? What's that? Is that a toilet lid? Is this a shot from the washroom? What's going on here? Oh no, you're holding something. What is that you're holding? What is it? What's happening? Oh no! Oh no!
Asiaticon says. Oh, you see me.
I kind of make out something. I feel like there's a computer program. I'd be all like, you know, Blade Runner with Harrison Ford. It's
Asiaticon says. You see my shoes.
Oh, that your shoe? Is this your shoe right here? That the shoe action right here, bruh? Bruh.
Asiaticon says. And that caramel skin.
Yeah. Is that right there? Is that a foot? And is this this right here? Is that the caramel? Do you remember me saying, I said this once or twice, okay? And I don't know. I think I said it before to a few people, but I said...
Asiaticon says. That's it right there.
Is this you chesting it? Is that the chesticles? Well, and then that's the footicles. That's the footicality and the chesticality. And that's the sum right there. That's somebody right there. So I could load this into the element. I could be like, extract the reflection.
Asiaticon says. Yes, all.
Shit, dude.
Up there.
Okay. I'm going to try this experiment at this time. Are you ready for this? Is it okay, or is it a big mistake? I'm about to go deep into the powerful tools of the LLM. Let's try Grok.
Asiaticon says. Ask LLM where in the UK that would be. I want to see how accurate it is in geopositioning.
Oh.
Asiaticon says. Go for it, sir.
Okay, I'm going to dox you, but it's going to be a two-part doxing. First, I'm going to try to see the reflection extracted and enhanced. I'd be like, enhanced position 2, 5, 6, 7. Left. More. Stop. Like, I'm trying to do that Blade Runner Harrison Ford thing where he's trying to, like, catch that lady in the tub, like that lady in the mirror. The lady. I'm trying to catch an ajab in the mirror, the reflection, and hopefully with no rejection or flatulation or any kind of shown thing. One moment, please, while I try to type something and actually maintain some small shred of coherence. Take the attached image and isolate and enhance. I have no idea if it can do this. It might be able to do it like a legend. You might be shitting yourself when you see how it does it. I don't know. Well, I hope you're not literally shitting yourself. That's... Oh, come on. Oh, Grok, you're so stupid. I hate that. That's trying to be helpful and it makes it all worse. That's happened to me many times. Take the attached image and isolate the reflection in the window, enhancing it as well. There is likely a foot and caramel skin of person in it. Your words, man. Your words, bro. That's you. That's on you. Okay, now I'm trying to attach the image. We're about to see what kind of technology. We're going to see if it's a tricknology or a technology or a junknology or an unknowing unknowledge.
Asiaticon says.
We're doing it.
It's exactly how I like my coffee BTW.
Well, you're... Oh my. Oh, holy shit, dude. It did it.
Asiaticon says. Caramel-esque.
It did it.
Dark with a dash of milk.
Did you see what it did? Like, I mean...
Scotha says. Still here but trying to edit.
Yeah. Well, dude, I just used Grok for the most cool things, guy. I made it take a reflection from a photo and enhance the reflection, which is mind-blowing. Okay, I'm gonna be like, increase
Asiaticon
the
says.
enhancement.
Ha 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 wow.
Right? Are you shitting yourself? Cause that's freaky.
Asiaticon says. Ask Grok.
Okay, and then also,
Asiaticon
where is
says.
this
What country would this individual
likely
be from?
to be? What?
Asiaticon says. Let's go with this. Let's go deep.
Okay, I'll do two-part. What country is this reflected figure likely to be in at the time of the photo? And also, what is the likely country of origin of this fellow in the reflection? What's his likely name as well? Just get all up in there. Okay, let's find out. Let's F around and find out. I'm doing many things at once here. Dude, as you can tell, it's literally finding exactly. Holy shit. Okay, it's getting crazy right now. Oh, this is so naughty. Sorry. Did you let your hair go out, bro? Is that your hair right now? And if so, pictures needed. Many
Asiaticon
pictures.
says.
From many.
Ha 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 ha.
Dude, wouldn't you kill for that hair? I would kill for that hair.
Asiaticon says. I'm dying here.
I would take that hair all day long to the bank. You know, it looks like it's almost like it thinks that your front is your butt. It's like your front is your back and your back is front. It's okay, right?
Asiaticon says. I wish I had that hair.
Dude, in my next life,
Asiaticon says.
I want all of that.
That or yours, Rick.
No, this. You want this. You want that. I want that. Okay, so here we go. Oh my god. Okay. So boosting clarity. Oh, this is amazing that it can do it. Adjusting tones for the caramel skin. Sharpening the foot leg area, clothing textures. Were you wearing denim? I bet you weren't. I bet you wasn't denim. Oh, were you wearing a nice skirt? Were you wearing a nice skirt?
Asiaticon says. No, I wasn't.
Okay, now let's continue. Let's explore the presumptive space, okay? The enhanced version shows
Asiaticon says. Haha, no skirts.
Well, you're missing out, bro. Like the Scottish do it, it's fine.
Scotha says. It's called a kilt.
Exactly. Kilt me. And then I want that delicious. I want those guts encased in intestine of some kind or another, and I want to eat that. Okay, so we're trying to figure it out. We're figuring it out. A mix of older bricks, slated tile roofs, metal sheds, chimneys, modern AC units.
Asiaticon says, did LLM guess I was in Bristol?
No, I don't think so. But it is finding interesting things, dude. It found a secondhand sign in the lower building. Oh shit, it did. It fucking found it, dude. It found Bristol. Bro. Rooftop views from hills like Clifton or Park Street. Are you getting fully doxed right now?
Asiaticon says, but I'm not in Bristol.
Oh, tricky.
Asiaticon says, dun dun dun.
Oh, but it could also be other UK cities then. Parts of London, Manchester by the Sea, good movie. I never saw it because I didn't want to be crying all the day. Country at the time of the photo, almost certainly UK, England, given the location of the view. So yeah.
Asiaticon says, say it's somewhere in the southeast.
Okay, I will. First, let's get into the racial profiling part, because that's delicious, is it not? Speaking of delicious, the caramel skin tone suggests someone of African, Caribbean, or mixed African-European descent in a UK urban context like Bristol, which has a significant Black, British, and African diaspora community. Ooh, nice word. This is very common. Many such individuals are British-born or third-gen, with roots like Nigeria, Ghana, Jamaica, or West African Caribbean nations. Well, aren't you lucky? Huh? Like you like the coffee, right?
Asiaticon says, that's where Bristol came in. Now I get it.
Okay, and interesting that it was trying to profile it by region and likely like diaspora. Actually, that's pretty impressive. That is actually pretty impressive. Wrong.
Asiaticon says, basically my legs are so tan they qualify as Afro-Caribbean.
Right, so you're winning,
nice.
Right? Nice. So, but apparently one of your, this is what you're gonna have to pick one of these names, and from now on I'm gonna call you it. You're henceforth you will be either Jamal, Marcus, Tyrone, Kwame, Daniel, Michael, or Ethan. It's your choice. And then in Bristol's diverse scene, names of the West African or Caribbean influences, Kwesi, Ade, Jermaine.
Tyrone.
All right, you're okay, Tyrone.
Asiaticon says, all day, every day.
Okay. Okay. That's what you want. Tyrone, try on.
Rings True says, Tyrone, try on better clothes, tie on a kilt, try. Clothes. Keep your kimono closed. In an open sort of way. Asiaticon says, I could go with this in many directions.
Well, Tyrone, it's your world, it's your life. It's your reality. We are recasting you. You are now Tyrone. You're a main character in Tyrone's story now.
Asiaticon says, ha ha ha, in an open sort of way.
I know. It's like, yeah. I'm like, I am in a full, complete stream of consciousness right now. It's literally, my words are just dancing with absolutely nowhere to go. So wait, you wanted me to say...
Asiaticon says, ADHD simulator.
That's right. Dung Roy, Tyrone. Dung Roy. Das ist richtig. Exactly. Okay, so Southeast UK is where, and he ain't Caribbean. He just got a sick ass Brotan on. Who? Try again. Right? Or was it southwest? Oh, it was southeast. Okay, I got it right.
Asiaticon says. Ha 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 ha.
I like to really yell as well. Like, when the caps lock is on, it's not an accident. It's because I'm trying to be a little bitchy. Trying to be a little bitchy toward Grok. Okay. I'm trying to yell a little bit, like a little louder than normal. Okay, so what we have is, got it. Southeast UK it is. Thanks for the correction on location and the tan details. Sick ass Brotan. Oh my god. Thanks for the correction, right? Clock Tower, Urban Mix, da 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 da. The view, okay, secondhand, outbuildings, chimneys, etc.
Asiaticon says. Thanks for the tan details.
Yeah, anytime, Tyrone. You're welcome. Greater London, South or Southeast London, or nearby areas like Kent, Medway, Chatham, historic towns, or even a Sussex. Southeast UK has the classic mix of Victorian and industrial era brick warehouses. Quirky backstreet views. Are they quirky backstreet views there? Is that correct? Are they quirky? Clock towers, etc. Kent, Sussex, Bromley,
Asiaticon
Croydon.
says. Kent is correct, but we guided LLM big time.
Yeah. Well, we're not done reflecting because now he's getting back into the figure. Okay, I want to know if he gives like a new set of names as well. I want to see how much of an update it is. The reflected figure with the strong enhancement. The figure shows, tan skin, Brotan, sun-kissed. You're sun-kissed. Amazing. Healthy glow. Not natural deep complexion. Likely a guy in casual summer wear, light shorts, top, denim layer, sneakers, posing or leaning near the window while snapping the city view. Country at the time, definitely UK. London or Kent area.
Asiaticon says. Yes, sun-kissed is how I describe myself.
That's the only way you would be described from henceforth, Tyrone. So not Caribbean. This points to a British European guy who's been getting strong sun, maybe recent holiday, summer in the UK, or just lives outdoorsy lifestyle. Common. Oh, you could be white British now. You could be mixed European. You could be Southern European. That's great. Do you feel Italian, Spanish, Greek? Because they tan a little easier. And you got a good one. It's a healthy glow. It's a good glow. You got that soul glow. Let's just let that soul glow. Do you ever see Coming to America with Eddie Murphy and the whole soul glow song?
Says. Turkish.
Wait. Do we have that here? Are we getting somewhere? Wait. Super common UK bro names fitting this vibe.
Asiaticon says. Love Coming to America.
Dude, so good. So good. Alex, Jamie, Ryan, Jake, Liam, Chris, Ben, Ollie, or Tom. I think I would I would prefer you to stay as Tyrone, but it's your choice, man. You could be Luke, like Skywalker. And then your father could be Darth Vader, or something of that ilk. Well, that wouldn't be correct, but tanned lad. Reflection is glass imperfect. Extra passes make the figure pop way more. If you've got more context, angles, or other pics, I can dig deeper. It gets so creepy. Okay. Not originally from UK.
Scotha says. Haha, new merch, boom, boom, boom.
Ooh. Do you have a link? More so of the
Asiaticon says.
Planet.
Tell LLM I'm Asian.
I just found out. I just effed around and
Asiaticon
found out.
says. And hopefully LLM would get it. Scotha says.
Good luck with
In
that.
confusion crossroads.
Of course.
Asiaticon says.
A check.
Let's see which direction that goes.
Let's see. All right, and then after this...
Scotha says. Group.
All right, I'll go check. I'm going to share it. Is that okay? I'm going to go show it. But first I'm going to wrap up on this. Oh, my Lord. Further enhanced. I think we're getting further. Well, no, I think you weren't facing in that direction, though, is the problem. Or were you? No, you couldn't have been. Okay, let me say. Actually, he was facing forward.
Scotha says. Of course, you know it.
Okay, yes, great. I'm so excited to see. We're entering into the sweet spot of this stream, and if you're wondering what that
Scotha
sweet spot
says,
is, it's highly randomized.
I will try to clarify if something is not okay to share.
Got you. I will. Okay, henceforth, I will assume that when you bring it up on stream, that it's probably shareable. I just want to make sure, right? I want to be that guy. Oh shit, that's your Asian self. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my. I knew that you're naughty. Not so much the typical...
Asiaticon says. Oh bro.
Would you upgrade? Would you take that? Would you swap? It's winning. It is winning. Not so much the typical understanding of Asian, more so of the
Asiaticon says.
And beyond
Depends.
area, sort of. What does it depend on, you son of a bitch?
Asiaticon says. Do I get to be a math whiz? Then yes.
Right? And here, by the way, parenthetically, is the crossroads, to borrow a term that just came up slightly above. I gotta cough for a second. Is the crossroads of people who have good intent, but are still committing a kind of bigotry.
Asiaticon says. You know where I'm going. I see you.
All right, bro. I see you too, because I read the subtext on some of your phraseology. And as soon as you did it, I was like, is that what he's... What a jackass. Of the highest good caliber, of the right caliber, of the shooting varieties. Shoot straight. Aim true. Aim small. Hit the bullseye right in the middle.
Scotha says. Everyone remember to hit the like.
Oh, jeez. Are there people actually watching this other than us? Wow, that's your mistake. Silly. But yes, this is all about Crimson Desert.
Asiaticon says. Jokes aside, I do feel like in a previous life I was Asian.
I think, yeah, like there's some small part of me, like 1/32 that's Ojibwa, which conceivably came over the land bridge from that area in APAC, and so some part of me is certainly from there, I suppose. But you know what? We're just all from planet Earth, aren't we? But yes. Okay, so, all right, I'm gonna get. Oh, I hit my image limit. Okay, that's probably for the. Honestly, that's for the best, because I was about to get
Scotha
more and
says.
more.
In previous life I was an a-hole. Now I'm just bigger a-hole. Be a dumb TSS.
You're evolving. That's great. That's great. So nice. That's wonderful. Did you know, speaking of whole, that humans are basically just tubes? Like the outside of the body and the inside of the body
Asiaticon
is the
says.
outside actually?
Promotions.
Promotions. All right. Enough of this particular wrinkle. Now I'm going to go onto Discord, and we're going to go take a look at Oh my. What's going on up here? And then boom. Oh, that's like your, so like mine is like whoop-a-cha, wah, whoop-a-cha. Like that's mine, and yours is boom, boom, boom. Like yours is the boom, boom. Mine is the whoop-a-cha. I don't know what like whoop-a-cha looks like, but that's yours. You're the boom, boom.
Scotha says. Catchphrase.
Yep, catchphrase is exactly that, bro. That's you. That's your catchphrase indeed. Boom.
Scotha says. Wapesiaaa.
Whoop-a-cha! Whoa! That's my sweet spot. When I'm really happy, I'm doing the whoop-a-cha. Like when I feel like I'm at one with the world, it's the whoop-a-cha. 100%. Hundo. Okay, so I have to just throw a bunch of hearts on here.
Asiaticon says.
Hearting it.
You should trademark that.
I'll trademark you. I'll trademark you,
Asiaticon
Tyrone.
says. Wait, I got something for that.
Uh-oh. He goes and trademarks it right away. It's like jackass. No, it's not trademark worthy, but it is authentically me. Somehow that's me. Actually me. That looks really good, dude. Nice. Hold on, let me pop over to... Let me pop over briefly for one loose moment. Please indulge me as I go find... What is going on here? The UK covered this up for 70 years? Oh, I don't even want to know. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, shit. By the way, you want to talk about... Jeez. Dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I just feel like I'm getting crushed underfoot when I look at your pace and your quality level on your channel. So this guy, Scott, who's on right now, he has like 15 million, I think it's probably about 15 million now, like lifetime views, and he covers like the good shit. So I can't keep up with this pace. Like there's no way I could do this. I can't do this. It's not possible, bro. I can't do this. And he's back to his full-time job. So he's like... So...
Asiaticon says.
Oh, did
Send
you?
it on Discord.
All right. Anyway, you should go connect up with that Scotta. You should...
Asiaticon says. For your trademark inspo.
Okay. I'm...
Scotha says. 14.8 mil.
Exactly. I'm rounding up. It's reasonable. I've been saying 15 for weeks, and it becomes more and more true every day. So, like, he has an inside track with several game companies, including one of the biggest of which is Ubisoft, and he is not a shill, 0%. The guy just is a straight shooter, and he gives better previews than IGN gives reviews. You're going to come away knowing better what the game is about, what's different, unique, and why you might want it or not want it from him by watching his stuff, and it's only in its preview state. So, like, he is like your replacement therapy for the lameness of the IGNs of the world. So, and he's super funny, and he's really like a nice guy too. So, like, you should go here, whoever's watching, and just like do yourself a favor and subscribe to him. He's a really nice guy. Just do it. He's a full-blooded Finn. He's from Finland. It's the happiest place on the planet. You know, his stuff is really good, though. Let me just pop in for a sec, and then I'm going to go over and take a look at this inspiration for my trademark. It's probably going to be a piece of poop.
Scotha says. Aw.
Well, the nice thing is when it's true. That's all. Like it's nice when I can just simply say a thing that's true. So this is his live, right? He was on for a couple of hours earlier. Let me just pop in and show you.
Either way, we are having corrupted castles pretty much every single time. So it is no biggie.
He's very cool. He's very funny, and he elaborates as he goes along and explains what's going on, like the trade-offs, and he plays games deep, right? Like he probably has like 1,000 trophy points if he's playing on PlayStation or wherever he's playing. He's got like all of the achievements for whatever it is he's working on. But yeah, right now his big focus that's coming along is like wrapping up with AC Shadows, which I never played it. It always looks super fun. And transitioning over to a lot more coverage and focus on Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is by all accounts the best of all the Assassin's Creeds. And also, I never played it, so when I get it, it's all brand new for me. And it's not like a reboot. They like went ballistic. Like now you can swim underwater and all this stuff that was never there. And they refined all of the gameplay styling so that it's more like of the modern Assassin's Creed ilk. So if you never got it, it's coming out next month on like the 9th, I think. Totally going to be worth looking at. And I think you can get some discounts, like if you go through his like, if you type in his name when you're on Steam for promoing, but I don't know, whatever. You just check it out. I'm excited to play that on day one when it comes out for sure. What else did I want to say about that? Well, I guess that's about all to say on that for now. I had so much more I wanted to say. Oh, sorry. What I did want to say was that, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Scotta, but one of the creators, one of the original developers of the Assassin's Creed franchise, actually passed away yesterday from a in a plane crash, I think. So, like, we're really sad about that because he made really nice stuff for people. You know, he gave people gifts and presents and basically helped people to just kind of have a diversion and have some kind of joy in their life, you know. And if you're a gamer and you love the Assassin's Creed franchise, you ever played it at all?
Scotta says 19th.
19th for when it comes out. Got you. Not 9th, 19th. Soon enough. So
Scotta says
a little over a month.
Private/small plane crash.
Yeah. So that's quite sad. But you know, he touched a lot of people. Like he made presents for people all over the world, you know, like one of several on the team that worked together to make it possible. Like there's never one guy making a game. It's always a bunch of people. So, but yeah, we want to have good thoughts about that guy and be thankful for how hard he works to make people have fun, to give people some fun and some happiness. So that's what happens, man. We're all on the planet for a while and then we're not. So we try to be good to each other, have good lives, make good things happen if we can, and then our time's up and that's it. So love it while you got it. Especially if you got your health, man. Love your health while you got your health because it's easy to take it for granted. All right, I'm going over now to Discord, and apparently there's some... It better be really gross. It better be so off. Oh. Whoa. Did I get some kind of subconscious transmission from Bruce Lee? I do love Bruce Lee, and when I was a teenager, I would sit with a guy named Ron Johnson, and we would watch the living shit out of Bruce Lee movies. We would watch it, we would finish, we'd look at each other and say, like, watch it again, and we would just restart it. And we most enjoyed, like, the goofy, horrible translations. Like, there would be this, like, sniveling guy with glasses, and he'd be like, "Oh, so you think that you can come at me? Oh, you can't do it. I will get you. Don't even try it." Wah! Like, those are the best moments. That's my spirit animal right there, bro. That. I want to come back as that one. That's the one. That's me in my next life. Or maybe in the previous one. I don't know. Somehow. Damn, bro. Do you know what's happening right now in this scene? He's crushing somebody's throat or somebody's chest. He's like digging in. Oh. Okay. Dude, yes. 1,000 million times yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, who voted this down 2 times? It had to just been an accident. Somebody just clicked it and it was an accident. How is it possible to vote that down?
I feel like this is you.
Oh my gosh. So that. 2 minutes. You ever see this Al Capone? Al Capone. Two interesting stories about that. Points of convergence that are very strange. What a weird world. But Al Pacino, you ever see this speech in the locker room where he's giving the pep talk? Oh, this movie is so good.
Says, oh yes, hit me with some Al.
I would, but I'm going to get my ass shot down. I'm going to get shot down if I do it. Like every day, if I okay, when I told y'all to listen on YouTube to John Farnham and I played like the first few bars of it, I got a copyright notice about that. It wasn't a warning.
Says, bummer.
Like I'm sitting there saying, okay, y'all should totally go listen to this and enjoy it. It's got a deep meaning. It's a beautiful song. It's powerful. Like you're the voice. It's like you're the voice trying to understand it, make it, basically like show up, be strong for others, like try to reach across and grab each other by the hand and like all that shit, right? And I'm like, and I play it for a few bars, not even any of the vocals, and I get like hammered for it. Like, well, we can't let you play this. You're gonna have to strike that out.
Says, we to have a stream w/out YT one day.
Yes.
And go on a YouTube rabbit hole, but without YouTube. Non-meta.
100%. Like, just basically encourage everybody to go over to Rumble and just get a Rumble account, and we'll just go ballistic on it, like, all day. Because, like, if we watch it alone, right, and I don't monetize on YouTube. Dare to dream. I don't monetize at all. Like, there's no ads, there's no revenue, there's no nothing. So it's like, I'm not taking money away from anybody. I'm just raising focus and awareness on things that are cool and interesting. So I'm like, go listen to the song. Go buy this song. It's like, you can't show that for 5 seconds. That's not legal. Now you have to strike all of it. Everything around that has to go away. Like, that whole period of time has to disappear. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Like, I'm not monetizing. It's called fair use, idiot. And then I go through the point where I actually want to, like, complain about it, and I'm clicking through, and there's like 7 steps to like complaining about it. Like, I didn't do anything wrong here. This is fair use. I'm talking about a product and how much I like it, and I played it for like 5 seconds and didn't even have a lyric, right? It's just the top part of it. And as I click through, it gets more and more depraved and aggressive. Like the feedback from YouTube is like, by the way, if we don't agree with you, we can give you a copyright strike, and we'll give you a strike. And if you're doing anything fraudulent, like if this isn't a claim that we think is valid, it's fraud, and we're going to hold you accountable, and we'll ban your account permanently. I'm like, well, go fuck yourselves. Like, I was like right on the edge of just like, I'm just going to literally delete my YouTube account. Go to hell. Like, it's like that kind of aggression when I'm using something that's fair use, when I try to report and like just want to share a beautiful piece of art without taking any money from anybody to actually raise awareness and make money for the creator, boy, that just about does it for me. Like, fine, I won't have YouTube monetizing. Go to hell. Like, that's how close I am. I'm just like so fed up with it. Every time I try to just take a little piece of something and like shine the light on how good it is, how dare you? Like, what? I'm not saying I'm the musician.
100%.
Yeah. Like, it was 5 seconds. Like, I think 2 to 3 seconds might be the safe limit, by the way. Like, I did ask LLMs about it, and like, well, apparently I can do like I can name that tune in two beats, right? Like, if you go past 3 beats, you're in trouble. Just like, wow. Like, this thing that I just did here that we looked at, it could well have just suspended, like, it could have suspended the YouTube stream. It's like, meanwhile, This has, how many views does it have? 85,000 views. It's been up for 4 years. Doesn't seem to be a problem for YouTube. People watch it. It gets their attention. It maintains people to be present on their platform. And isn't that what streams do too? I watch it alone, it's fine. I watch it with someone else, it's illegal. Like, what? Ugh. Anyway, I think it's a one-size-fits-all solution, and I don't think they mean to be picking on me. It's just purely algorithmic. Like, literally, there's no human doing anything in the system. It's purely algorithms catching something and saying, no, no. So it's not really, there's no real resentment to be had. It's just their algorithms, and I get it. But at the same time, yeah, I might just vote with my absence. Like, at some point, I'd just be like, all right, I don't care. Maybe that's the best place to monetize. Maybe I don't care. Yeah. All right, that's enough of that rant. I ranted the hell out of that. Rant-tacular. Rants aplenty. All right, I'm going to switch to game capture and try to get back onto some sort of game beat because I know I can do it. It's possible. We can. We can. Do it. Okay, so I was at the point of trying to take things that are level 2 or level 3 and push them up into a really good, sweet level 3 for these slottables that go on gear and weapons. And this can be kind of boring, but I only play the game when I'm on stream, so it's like, when am I ever going to do this? How am I ever going to get like my stuff better if I don't just do it? So that's what's up. That's what's up. So I really like this insight one. It's golden. Let's see. Energy drain. That one seems, it's a bit niche, but it's pretty cool. I could see using that. This one, I'm very happy to replace. Oh, okay. All right, so I'm actually out of materials for that. And the tier 3. Okay, that's cool.
At your leisure.
So let me
See what calls to you.
Oh, I might be all... Oh, this is blessed. Okay, so I've done almost all that I can. Well, except for mixing in some of the low levels into higher levels. So, yeah. This is worth it. I think so. Do a few more of these. I'm going to make that 2 into a 3. Or wait, is it making a 1 into 2? Well, let me just see. The UI can be confusing sometimes. Yeah, I made a 1. On the right side was the thing I selected, and then I chose and then got the thing on the left side. Sometimes I feel like, and it's true, in some cases the thing on the left side is what you have, but sometimes it's also the thing that you'll get. And it's kind of interchangeable depending upon which view you have. Like this stuff, like this one right here, this is what you'll get in this view on the left side. This is what you'll get. No, this is what you'll get rid of. Okay, I think I just talked my way out of that. I think I was just misunderstanding. My bad. No, I was just wrong. wrong. So I don't need the Ascent one. Can be really cool, especially with Damiane, the character, the female that I'm using, because she's not a jumper, but she's a climber. But I want to focus more on just like fighting efficacy for now. I think that's like this right here. Look at that. I have... Ooh, wait a minute though. Oh, so I can make a Vigor 3 out of these. Okay, that's... Whoa. Whoa. I'm doing it. Wow. I just got 6 Vigor 3s. The cool thing about that is it allows me to do more crafting, because I don't need all of those. Nobody needs that much Vigor. Nobody needs that much Vim or Vigor. So let's see. I'm surprised. I feel like... Oh yeah, these are just... Are they alphabetical? P, Q, R, S, T, U, V. No, they're not. Well, then what's the rationale? So 3, 8, 2, 2, 3 that I can make. I have no idea what the rationale is here for the sorting. I don't see the apparent sort by. I don't get it. I don't get it. But I don't need to get it. It's fine. So it's silly. I'm just gonna melt all these level 2s that already have a level 3 presence for me. Like I have a bunch of level 3s, so any level 2 that I have, at most I would like to make 1 more or 2. Well, I actually made 4 level 3s out of those. That's sweet. That was sweet. Right. Okay, so let's go. Cool. Just moving. I'm migrating all of my level 2 stuff up into level 3.
Wander at your leisure.
Okay.
See what calls to you.
Great. I will. Man, my voice is so hoarse from the past couple of days. I think like the one day that I did it for like 9 hours total, that really set me up the bomb, and I've had a sore throat ever since. So I don't know. At some point, I don't know. I just need to not talk. I just need to play music. Part of me is thinking that's why I would have Beethoven just like give you like the Ninth Symphony, blessed silence while I run through the game and play. Focusing on just beating everything up, like trying to like crush enemies to the beat of Beethoven's Ninth Symphony could be really, really good. Really good. Flying the wyvern while doing it could be really good. Like good feels, good looks. Yeah, that's some of my thinking. Give my voice a rest. So like unlike most streamers, you know, I talk almost nonstop continuously. So like I'm the chatterbox, which is really fun. I like it, but it does come with a little penalty on the voice. There's a penalty. Okay. One more Vitality 2. Dick Vitalis. Some basketball coach. I don't know why that popped into my head. I guess because Vitalis, yeah. Sure thing. All right, so now I'm going to see if I can't melt down a few of these that are so-so. No, that's it. Okay, awesome. Then I got a bunch of 1s and 2s of certain things. Oh, except for this vigor. Like what? Actually, I have too many vigor. So what's going to happen if I do this? Okay. Here's what I'm not 100% on. Like if I click this and this. Well, let me see. Right. So these two get mixed together to make a new third one. So I have more vigor than I know what to do with, more than I need, but I only have 1 disarm. And disarm's pretty special. Like I think I want to hold on to that. So therefore, I'm just going to have an excess of vigor 3s for now until I get some other excess of something that I don't need all of, and then melt them away and get some new 3s. That's how that works. At least for me, in my way of thinking about it. So, yep, we're all done here, man. Oh boy, I did a lot.
Wander at your leisure.
It took me a while.
What calls to you.
See what calls to you. Okay, I will. Now she made some. Right. I have 1,000 silver, by the way. If you look in the upper right corner, 1,028 silver. Which is so good. And I have 1 loose piece of platinum. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I need several platinum or 1 mercury, I think, in order to get that robotic bird to like tempt it down and make it my pet. Like onto that bird feeder stand. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just realized I'm quite a ways away from trying that. I was thinking to try to go and get that bird. It's during a certain period of time a day in the game. And it takes a long time. Like he can take actually 2 hours of real time just sitting there waiting, hoping that this robot bird comes and lands, that it lights on the bird feeder. But if it does, it's yours. And it's super cool. I don't know. You've probably seen it on YouTube Shorts if you've looked around a bit. But oh, it's the coolest pet. But not to be. Not today. Maybe later.
Welcome.
All
Until
right.
next time.
Oh. Sorry. Okay. I'm at about 4 hours, by the way. 4 out of 6 hours, so that's nice. I've been at it for some time in a really great way. I'm gonna switch back to my game capture. I wanna deploy Grok. Grok. Hello, Rumble. I wanna say That was fun. Trying to figure out where you were and what you are was great. Ajab, if you're still there. That was fun earlier, but okay. Putting that away for now. Oops. Okay. Crimson Desert. I have an idea, a thing I want to do, a good pivot. 100%.
Asiaticon says. Haha, that was fun.
It was hilarious, right? I think we can make that a regular segment. Like anytime you're on anyway.
Says. I'm tuned in with my new headset, and you sound like Audio Velvet.
Ooh, Audio Velvet. I wish I could switch the voice. You know what? Okay, I'm going to try to do two things. Okay, two things. One, I want to make a slightly different voice come through when you say a thing. Can it be velvety? Can it be better? Or is it just that robot voice saying things, blah, 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 blah? Or can it be sort of smoother and more lovely, more caramel-like? So I want to do that. And I also want a little cheat sheet with some links and some like basic guides for where I can find the best possible gear of a certain type for Damiane, my character, the female character that I'm controlling in the game. So to just do a little hunting peck to find some of the cool things available to her, because I think I have a lot of lock, stock, and humdrum so-so stuff, and I might only be like 2 quick travels away from like 1 or 2 great pieces, and then I think that would be fun. So first though, I want to try to improve the voice. So let me go Social Stream Ninja. So one of the tools that I use to do the streaming, so I use OBS, which is like the de facto. It's what everybody uses. Everybody, I would say. That is like my basic streaming package, and it allows me to multi-stream. It allows me to do a lot, like control many different sort of bit rates, and it's a beautiful tool, and it's open source. It's like free and wonderful, and one of the best pieces of software I've ever used. Extremely complicated, but extremely powerful and free. So Social Stream Ninja, though, I use in combination with it, which allows me to put text on the screen, make sounds, do a lot of cool stuff that basically will appear as audio during the stream or on top of the stream video itself. So, yeah, I'm just going to quick take a peek. Is there a way to replace the default voice for text to voice? I want to try something different. Let's see. Yes, there are several easy ways. Well. High quality, many voices, runs in the browser. Built-in local TTS providers like Kokoro. Like what? Like what? TTS provider by adding params. Holy smokes. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Okay. Oh, daddy. Okay. I'm going to go look now. Basically, the way that Social Stream Ninja works, it's a fascinating system, is it passes in URLs with parameters, and the combination of the URL and the parameter will interact in a nice way with the OBS software. So, really cool. And where would I be putting that? I would be... That's going to go on top of the chat. I'm going to put that in the chat properties. Okay. So... I'm checking. It's probably in here. I'm looking for the speech equals. Wow. I got to show you what I'm working with. It's really interesting. To me, it's really interesting. To you, maybe not as much. Oh. I don't know if I have a special key in here the further back I go. But all of these are parameters on an HTML URL that control control what you can see. So I control the chroma, like the coloration of text, the nature of how long it stays on screen, which would be 40 seconds, how I align it. It's supposed to beep the first time. It does not beep, which pisses me off. I have all of my audio activated for it. It doesn't do it. Can't win them all. But I am supposed to get a little ding-ding notice when somebody pops in and sends a text for the first time. And yeah, the text is going to be fading in. As you see, I have a beep volume, which is at 50, so it should be fine. I have a custom beep. Maybe the problem is that I replaced the custom beep and it's not able to actually access it. But it receives as an upload and controls locally and then plays off the local what I put there. So it should work. This is very nerdy. But yeah, I don't see where that would be coming in, actually. So how does it work then? So my text to speech. Okay, all right. So I'm confused, as usual. My current HTML, so my current URL passed to OBS does, in fact, produce speech, no problem. But there is no param named speech. So I think you're confused. Let's go. It might be that it's implicitly there and that I have to be explicit. And that is also very frequently the way these things will work. Oh boy. Barftacular. Yes. Oh wait. Oops. I need to get to Got it. Thanks for the clarification. You're right. I shouldn't have assumed the speech parameter was always required in every setup. It does work without it because it's enabled by default. Yes. Okay. So it was as I thought. Fine. Good. So I can add it explicitly. Okay. So I just tag it on to the end with an ampersand then. Okay. Cuckoo. Add this at the end of your URL. Yes. Yes. Ooh, AF Bella. Do you want to sound like Bella? Is it the Twilight Bella? Wow. Wow. There's so many, bro. Get ready to embrace your inner female, okay? Okay. Get into your soft guy era. I don't think that's probably, like the way that I said it when I looked in on what that meme means, I realized that it comes with some baggage and I don't mean anything bad by it. I got more of the universal point of view, but anyway. I can't apologize for everything. I don't mean bad things.
Asiaticon says, can Discord send voice messages?
Probably yes. Probably. But I'm about to permutate everything, so I just have to make one loose tweak. And all the chats are going to probably now have a totally different voice. Okay. Okay. There, I did it. Easy. Let me just shut it off and turn it back on and then test how it sound.
Brings True says, how it sound?
Lies. Lie to me. I tagged on end of the chat properties URL did nothing. Ideas? Oh, it's always like this. Nothing works in LLMs, and by the time it does work, it's basically because I fed the LLM the information that it needed. to roll up what I already knew in a way that's consumable by me in the circumstance. In other words, I had to figure it out almost every time. It's like that with LLMs. Unless you're not asking the LLM something hard, then it's like it'll just give you some shit. But if you're trying to use it as a tool, boy, is it annoying. You basically have to figure it out yourself, and then it spits it back to you. Like, okay, how is that useful? It is useful, but it's not in the way that would be typical. Okay, so this is... See, here's the thing, right? Like, I only passed in the parameter, but I didn't activate it necessarily in the Stream Ninja itself. So, to be perfectly fair, that makes all the sense. It cannot be enabled through a simple, well, you told me that it could, and you told me to do it. So, oh my God. So I have to do an API integration. Open Web UI, look for an admin panel, sure. Wait, what is it? What do you mean? Okay. Well, I mean, I set things up locally like this all the time. Like, I run my own local servers and have things passing from it in, and it's fine. It's no big deal. But it's not exactly something to do while I'm on stream, especially since you'd just be staring at nothing, because I can't show you all the unique bits and bobs going in because it would be compromising, you know? Kokoro. Okay, I'll probably figure this out then off stream if I can be bothered, and to make the sound better, which is totally useful and fun. And I also want to figure out why my beeps and bops don't work. That's annoying, because they're in there. They should work. And I don't generally paste parameters into the URL. I generate them from the Social Stream Ninja. Like here, let me show you. The reason it's okay to show you this is because everything is blurred out. It's like intentionally obfuscated to protect the innocent. If I click it, you'll see it, but then it'll have something potentially key in it, literally key in it, which would then mean you could kind of like co-opt it. And yeah, we don't want that. That's no fun. So do I have Kokoro in here? No, it's not. It's not like that. These are all just different ways. There are so many places to stream, by the way. It's nuts. Like, I could even open up a pipe on TikTok and do this on TikTok. I mean, I have the bandwidth to do it because I'm about 1 gig up and down. Decent connection here in Vietnam. Like, their connections are pretty decent most of the time. Huh. Okay. Well, that's that. I'm going to stop trying, and let's pivot. Although that's fascinating, and I want to get back to that later. We'll pivot. I do think, though, it might just be as simple as going in and opening up the parameter. Like, I get all of this stuff about, like the LLM will go too far, usually, instead of, like, the lowest friction path first and exclusively, like, try this. Which would be, like, go into Social Stream Ninja, click a button, try again. Like, but instead it's like gives me 10 different ways, and most of them at the top are go into your BIOS or delete everything and rerun in admin, which completely confounds all of your config files and creates chaos. And like more often than not, you sure better be careful when you take a suggestion of an LLM to do technical things, because it just sets you up the bomb more often than not, I think. Although I do tend to ask it things that I don't know how to do. And the things that I don't know how to do tend to be pretty, like, foobar, right? Like, pretty hard to figure out. Otherwise, why would I ask? I wouldn't ask. Anyway, back to Crimson Desert. Sort of. I have Damiane as my central character. I want best good weapons and gear. Where to get them? Where to get those? I'm currently, I'm currently more interested in the hidden treasure chest types of items to find for her. But crafting is also okay. Just don't have many. I should probably put the subject in there. Just don't have many recipes yet. So that's not as immediately viable. Okay, provide links. Let's just kind of dig around a little bit. Glad that you got a better audio setup though, and that you got more speed, more footwork, more energy, more power. I think when I've listened to that, nobody cares over there on YouTube. Like nobody that doesn't appear to get caught up. Like the more energy, more footwork, more power, more energy. Like that doesn't cause an issue for YouTube. So I don't know. Looks like I got Grok open in one tab, Rumble Studio in the other, and then Gemini and still another. All the best things in this life. Okay, so early game. Doesn't have to be early game. Okay. Arg. This is exactly the way I suffer and struggle every time I use an LLM. No, I didn't say only end game. I mean all possible, but preferring ease of access, like finding secret treasure chest or not end game only, all. It's like my kingdom for paying attention to what I write and assuming that I'm strict in what I'm typing. It's funny, like it's very. So one of the reasons LLMs work well when you prompt is that it expects you to be sloppy and loose. It accounts for that, and it factors in lots of things. But when you're trying for precision and it gives you things that are general and close but not exact, that's when it sucks. But all creative problem solving involves more precision, more detail, more care, and that is what's lacking when I use it almost universally. It's just like, no, I mean it the way I said it, not, this wasn't sloppily worded. Anyway, Light of the Battlefield plate set sounds wonderful. Arguably the best found. Okay, this is what I'm looking for. Oh, and it's a whole set. Yay, nice. But, Wanderer of the Faith set. I don't need a set. Be a set. Though I appreciate that approach. No, I want best stuff that she can equip. Not sets. Best.
Gaming Malone says. Yeah, it can.
By the way, Gaming Malone, I was looking into how to make the robot get like a more lilting, velvety voice, and it can be done. And I tried. Actually, briefly, and it didn't work. So I gotta play around offline to make it not. Yeah, it can. Yeah, it can. And then life will be better. Basically, you'll be able to pick what you want. Like, are you in a Bella mood? Do you want like a
Gaming Malone says. Who cares?
You don't care? Oh, okay. All right. I'm just thinking about what sticks in your craw, and I know you told me you hate it. Probably just jerking my chain. Okay, so apparently, if I finally got it right here, a attack speed, cooldown. Okay. So I want mostly attack speed.
Gaming Malone says. Not worth the extra effort for one person.
Oh, it's not for one person. You're a super user. You're super, and you will represent many people. If I make you happy, then it'll make anyone else hanging out happy also. That's the type of person you are. So like you're like the canary in the coal mine that I want to listen to do the chirping. So if I make it sound better, then it'll be more fun. It'll be nicer to listen to. So anyway, that's my thinking. IMHO. Okay, so focus on sockets not set. Oh my god. No. Don't tell me about sockets. This is so annoying. I'm literally typing it. I have all the
Scotha says. Hi Malone.
There's Ska. He's doing a bunch of editing right now. Best he can. Sounds like he's having a bit of a wrestle with it. I have all the level 3 sockets in the universe. I didn't ask you about sockets. Focus. I really get annoyed with LLMs. Focus. I asked you.
Scotha says. 4 minutes ready.
Ooh. Nice. So like a nice 4-minute drop?
Says. Ish. Out of 8 to 10 minutes recap.
So I got a question for you, Scata. Do you mix and match the order of things? Like, do you create multiple copies of the same thing and overlap them and all this? Like what?
Gaming Malone says. Hey mate.
I'm just curious about your method because you're so prolific. And when I sit down to do the thing, it's not as fast as you, that's for sure. And yeah, I don't use LLMs for the creation, but I like in some ways I should as a touch-up. It's just common sense.
Scotha says. Kinda, but not really.
Okay. So, well, I suppose if you record it right and you capture it right, you just kind of keep its coherence in order. So, I suppose you're constraining yourself around coherence, which probably, I don't know if that's making sense, but I can see the wisdom in it. I really dance around when I'm doing the editing, and I move things all over the place, like all out of order time-wise and stuff.
But I've been editing this video roughly 6 hours now, plus shooting TTE footage that took 6-7 hours.
Okay. Somehow that makes me feel a sense of relief because... Okay. I needed to hear that once in my life, that it took you 6 to 7 hours to do a video of that length, because... It takes me that much and longer every time. Okay, so I'm going to go back to fighting with the LLM.
So almost an hour of footage equals 1 minute of edited video.
That gives me some encouragement. Like, well, sometimes it's like that, right? Sometimes it just is. And the irony is, the shorter the content, the more the noodling, the longer it takes. So... if I do like shorts that are 10 seconds or like 20 seconds, boy, that can be a hell of a lot of work. 30 seconds is like the sweet spot for there's 4 hours gone for me, usually. But it's fun. I have a really good time doing it. Anyway, so I just think in detail and want only those points in the response. Please try harder. I'm trying to plead with the LLM to stop sucking so badly. Interesting. Okay. No, I didn't even ask for attack speed. Or wait, yes I did.
Says,
yes, I did.
Time to open mango energy drink.
Oh. You're skipping off the bottom, hey? Need to power back up. Get that fructose. Don't do the sucrose. Get
Gaming Malone says. What are you trying to find?
The meaning of life. 42. Happiness. Contentment. Peace. Love.
Gaming Malone says. I prefer mango smoothie. Gaming Malone says. 42. Gaming Malone says. Myth.
Well.
Scotha says. Check the Discord group.
I do love me some myth, though. Let's see. Wah! By the way, dude, Ajib nailed it so good. Like, this is my spirit animal. Oh, he's my spirit animal. Oh my god, I love. Is this it? No. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Let me get back to Confusion Crossroads. Oh, this is hot. Oh, this right here is hot. That's been a bit of a problem for me lately. AKA my whole life. The importance of italicized word placement. Nice. Oh, I never said we should kill him. 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 Is exactly the tonality that's there in non-tonal languages that allow you to say the same thing 8 different ways and mean it wholly different each
Scotha
time.
says. Also glimpse of my editing.
That right there is so crushingly brilliant. Like this, I have to show Vietnamese people this. I have to say, okay, I want to tell you, I want to show something to you and try to explain it to you. Anyway, do you think I'm stupid? No, you're just, I'm working my way toward it. I'm working my way, Ska. I'm getting there. Do you think I'm stupid? No, I just think you're extremely unlucky when it comes to thinking. Oh, boy. What a circumlocution that is, huh? Oh. Are you trying to edit in your cat?
Scotha says. Yup. Asiaticon says. I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Kata. Sorry, when I see a cat, it becomes a bit of a
Asiaticon
distraction.
says. That's a cute kitty.
Yep. You could roll up in there with that one. You know what's really great? When they come up under like your neck and they do that purring and you feel the purr. Apparently the purr and the meow are very, very, very close to human sounds from babies. Like same frequency, same approximate modulation. Like that's why humans love that shit so hard, because it's basically like baby sounds, almost the perfect, actually an improvement over a baby sound, like even better. It's like baby plus. Anyway. Okay.
Scotha says. Per equals purge. Gaming Malone says. I don't like it. Asiaticon says. Those vibrations get to us, taps us on a different level. Scotha says. They are planning for world domination.
Well, they are already almost there. Toxoplasmosis is the vector, by the way. Makes us all like more risky, and we become greater risk takers. We fall in love with them hard. We love them hard.
Asiaticon says.
It's literally a thing.
Trev Hour would approve of those energy drinks.
Oh, I know he would. Oh, dude, he'd be shoving that mango. He'd be trying to take that whole can right in there. He'd be putting it all the way.
Gaming Malone says. The octopi might have something to say about that.
Oh, well, they appear to be alien by all accounts. They have RNA that can change in real time, right? Like when you see them change colors, the RNA
Gaming
is
Malone
literally
says.
rewriting itself. Like, octopi are quite something, aren't they? Hey, did any of you see Disclosure Day yet? That movie? It's a total aside, but, and by the way, as I look past the drink, Scata, I see what you're doing there, and that's a lot,
Gaming
bro.
Malone says.
Bro, that's a lot.
Remind me to never give any of you a kin of anything.
Why-
Asiaticon says. Always thought the plural of octopus was octopsy.
Sorry, it was such a slow burn Not for the obvious reason, but because like the way you spelled it was the only way it would get through without getting blocked. I'm not blocking, by the way. There's something that does it
Scotha
behind the
says.
scenes.
And that's one of the cleanest parts.
Like okay, so like I understand what I'm
Scotha
looking
says.
at.
Other parts have overlays, etc.
I see 1 layer, 2 layer, 3 layer. That may or may not be a 4th layer. There's
Scotha
probably
says.
other layers out of view.
Which look more mess.
Yeah. And those slices, dude. What the hell with your slice rate? Like, okay, I have slices, okay? I have slices. I'll show you mine if you show me yours. Like, I have slices, but I don't have that many slices. Holy shit, bro. Like, some of my really complex ones have, like, I don't know, half that?
Asiaticon says. Are we talking about slices here?
We're talking about slices of life. We're talking about those thick-ass pizza slices that you roll up into like a cone.
Gaming Malone says.
You know, how you take it and you
and
roll
that's
it up.
enough internet for the day, methinks.
So, shall we?
Asiaticon says. Ha ha ha.
Shall we go to the shake weight? Okay. Yeah. It's got that taurine.
Says, love a good shake weight.
I was trying to like do up a video from like when I was shake weighting it with Skata and Adam Meisner. Adam Meisner's not with us anymore, I don't think. But if he comes back or if he's here now, like, love ya, welcome.
Skata says, might be adding extra stuff there on the final cut.
Somewhere all up in there, in that area, in that rough vicinity. But yeah, we had a good time with the concepts of shake weight, and I think the shake weight inspired us to greater heights, and we figured out more things, and we transcended space-time, and Crimson Desert became us, and we became Crimson Desert, and holy shit. Yeah, so I see that's your wave track, your wave file track, or your MP3. Oh, these are all of your voiceovers. Okay, that makes, all right. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome. Well, I would actually try to open DaVinci and show you some of what I have there, but it takes like 5 minutes to open, and it eats up half to 3/4 of my RAM, which means it would not fit. Because I'm hitting like how am I doing? By the way, thanks for sharing. That's like I love that shit.
Says,
yes.
Bottom line is music/sound.
Yeah.
One above is voiceover.
Yeah.
Then the base video, then overlays, and then watermark.
100%. And you had some things that weren't even in view. I've had, I mean, my record is something like 12 tracks, like more probably. But then it gets to the point where I can't even think anymore. Like that's one of the reasons why I was stuck on something for almost like 5 days straight. I had so many tracks that I'm like, I can't do this anymore. So like gradually over time, I started separating off the tracks and combining them into one single line. And I could finally get to the point where I could do something when I got it down to just a couple of tracks. So it's like, man, too many tracks means a bunch of noise. But yeah, I see that. Like you've got, that looks like about like the right steady state. Like this is that going to be your overlay. That could, this your overlay on the top. This another one perhaps.
Scotha says,
Watermark here.
I have had plus 200 clips, 800-ish voiceover cuts, 10 to 15 music clips and tens of little edits. Scotha says, in some longer projects.
Yeah. I mean, I hit my limit at a certain point, and while it can get done, it slows. It really begins to crawl, become a creep. And for me, like, I like noodling over the little bits and bobs, and I'm trying to make the magic happen in like a 60-second sequence, 90 seconds tops, right? Like mainly YouTube Shorts, because apparently the algorithm gets a bit jumbled up and non-optimized if you have both long and short form content. It prefers and desires that you have one type more than anything, so I try to keep it only to the shorts. It's like I just made a decision. I like long form more though. So, but yeah, it's like 30 seconds compressed of 6 or 7 tracks is just like brutal. And like moving them all around, right? Trying to find the right sweet spot. I do a lot of like image comping as well. I put like things on top of things. So the reordering that I got to do is such a nightmare. Like sometimes I stomp a thing instead of moving it around. It's just like, ugh. But I appreciate what you're doing. It's very, very hardcore, man. It's so hardcore. And so are those drinks. And so are you. And so is everybody here. And so is Crimson Desert. And so is life. And so is my so-called life. Is hardcore. Is so hardcore. I was going to show something in here. Oh yeah, I was going to quick pop in and show my how much video is getting eaten up. So right now I'm at approaching 8, so half of my 16 gigs. I'm always wishing I had that 5090. Like, bro, I fantasize about the 5090, and it's 32 gigabytes of RAM. Give me that 32. Give me that 32. Ba muy hai. Ba muy hai. Ba muy hai. 32. Noi ting viet. All right.
Asiatic Han says, are you on 16 GB RAM currently /
Oh yeah. So like that's good, right? Most people are at 8 or 12, and yeah, I'm at 16. So it's good. I'm great. I'm good. I'm not really complaining, you know. It's just like anytime you have something, you always want a little bit more. It's just that. It's just that. But no, I everything is golden with what I have. But yeah, every so often, Freak Beats comes on, and he's got a 5090 with 32 gigs of RAM, and I saw him, what he was doing with his setup.
Says,
it was nice.
For example, on Shorts where I have that happy pose took pretty long time and a lot of editing. If you take a look, mute the video, since OT has flow write a music track.
Yes. Right. Like, the more compressed, it's like, okay, so like a YouTube short is to, okay, I'm going to try to do one of these stupid SAT analogies. It's like poem versus a novel. If you have a YouTube short, it invariably turns into more of a poem. Versus if you have longer form content, you just kind of like let it run a lot of it. And you do really good stuff. Like you'll be dancing in and out of overlays, and you'll be popping around, like you'll be tweaking the sound, and like you'll even go in and equalize in some cases, and you do all the things, right? Superimpose some things, but like for the most part, and have some nice transitions, but for the most part, it's a lot easier the longer it is, because it's like just a different requirement level. Like a novel is not a poem, and a poem is not a novel, and a YouTube short is not a long form content. It's not no 20-minute or live stream, that's for sure. Anyway, that's fun chitty chat. Okay, so I got out of here, and I was intending to figure out some good choices. So attack speed, highest in the game. Oh, Grey Wolf cloth gloves, really? Purchase cloth armors of the world for. Oh God, exactly. This is awesome. This is what I need. Mark of Darkness and Witch's Ring. Yes, I do have Witch's Ring. I don't know if I have Mark of Darkness. Mind Mirror Manor. Oh, this is exactly the stuff. This is the stuff that I want. I want. Unwavering Steps. Yeah, I think I got that already. Kingdom's Rapier. Ooh. Waka waka. Waka waka waka. Fallen Kingdom's Rapier. Actually, I think I have that right now. Bro. Wow, wow, bro, wow, wow. Brow, wow, wow. Do I have it already? Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, like, this is not it. White Wind Rapier.
Gaming Malone says, you can buy / craft that easy.
Totally. Yeah. I think that's true. That's my understanding. Oh, I have Mark of Darkness. Holy smokeroonies. Holy smokes, y'all. Listen, all y'all. But wait, attack speed is already great there. Wait a minute. Right? I'm already hardcore on that. Why does it do that, bro? Why it do that? Why you do that? So, right. So I already have attack speed. So, you know, they talk about how it's the best in the game, right? In the LLM, but it's equal. That's the big dirty secret of almost all of Crimson's Desert. Like, in terms of when people like it, like the clickbait of YouTube Shorts, which is why I haven't done it, by the way, is it's all a lie. Like, almost everything tops out the same, regardless of whether it's unique, whether it's even
Gaming
common
Malone
everywhere.
says, I don't lie about random shit.
Oh, yeah. Of course. No, I believe you.
Gaming Malone says, it's about the aesthetic you like.
Exactly. So, exactly. And in fact, that is the truth of it. But whichever particular stat you want, you can find a weapon or a piece of gear of any type and load on that with that particular stat, like that primary stat, and it'll get as good as it can get. Now, I'm told that there might be some exceptions, but there are not many. And for the most part, it's all just like smoke and
Gaming
mirrors.
Malone says, I do have crit based. Tends to be 3 types.
Right. I have to ask, are these all...
Gaming Malone says, crit x2, a speed x2, or crit plus speed x1 each.
Right. So you can get some blends in there as well. I find that I want enough crit that when I have really high attack speed, I'm more likely to land the crit because I'm hitting more times per minute. But that's only as far as I need it. I only need it for that sort of goal.
Gaming Malone says, that's weapons.
Yep, that's right.
Gaming Malone says, armor is also 3x though 2 IG.
Yeah. So that's about as high as they can go, huh? Okay. Not including the Abyss Gear slottables that top them up more in addition. Yeah. Yep. Yup. Leather Cloak of the Fallen Kingdom. Like, I'm almost certain that doesn't work with her.
Gaming Malone says,
It's impossible to use
not
elements.
quite but close enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
Gaming Malone says, isn't Fallen Kingdom stag dude?
Yes. And I assure you it does not work with Damiane, as one of the first things I noticed. LLMs are highly unreliable. Like,
Gaming Malone says,
highly inaccurate.
Cos no, that didn't work for anyone a couple weeks ago. Except Cliff.
That's right. And still doesn't. But yeah, one thing that's brutal though that you'll see online is like all of these YouTube shorts, like best weapon in the game. 99% of everybody's never found this one. It's the best one, and it's like no. The way that the designers made it was you get to cosplay, you get to set it up the way you like it, what it looks good like, and as long as you got the target stat on the item, when you scale it to max, everything hits the same ceiling, not more, not less. Again, with maybe 1 or 2 exceptions. So, yeah, it is funny. Let's see. How to get the tear of cloth boots. Okay, so give me ones that focus on movement speed. No, on attack speed mostly, but also movement speed is okay, along with some crit. Okay. Give me the list once more, explaining what each is for. Don't be general, be specific. Make it a table. Make it laid out. Laid like a table. It's not that necessary to correct grammar and misspelling, but I have this belief that when it does try to source it, no, it doesn't. It just corrects it when it sends the query. Anyway, great. This is what we want. This is the good time.
Gaming Malone says.
This is Dobin's good time. Pouch. Yes. ... Okay, so this one is for crafting. So these gloves, best in slot. Okay. Okay, but have you noticed that actually things like Ancient Ring also have plus 4 attack speed when maxed? Are you sure the above are best? And here comes the splits. Oh, it's not. Ooh, do you see this? Ooh.
Gaming Malone says.
Probably because of some stamina.
You know you can look and see their fully upgraded stats for anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
In game.
I can see the refinement table. It's too much work. And I can't do it for what I don't have, can I? So, yes. It's too buried, and I don't like the way it works. But yes, I have used it. Yeah. Man, they got everything in the kitchen sink in this game, no doubt about it. Okay, so but this one surprised me. I had a misunderstanding. Okay, yeah. Okay. So but this one, right? So this one has 8% stamina regen on it and attack speed. So like it splits across those two dimensions. Unlike if I look at the witch's earring, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. Mark of Darkness. Oath of Darkness. Oh, man.
Asiaticon says. Did the Beatles actually make timeless music? Or was it revolutionary for the time, but doesn't hold in 2026?
Well, there is no more USSR, so you can't be back in the USSR. Yes, back in the back. That's a good question. Did you ever see that the movie based on the time travel? No, not the time travel. Guy wakes up and suddenly nobody but him and just maybe 2 or 3 other people on the planet have ever even heard of the Beatles. Like somehow they got erased off. everyone and everything.
Asiaticon says, oh yes I have.
Amazing, huh? Man, I love that movie so much. Beautiful story. I loved, like, the main character was so good. And even his girlfriend was so good. So good. All of it was great. A fun concept. So would it be universal? Would it hold up even today? I think a lot of it would hold up still. A lot of it. Did you ever hear Paul McCartney's Put It There? This is when he went solo, well after, rest in peace, John left this mortal coil. You ever see Put It There? Hear it? Put It There? That's what a father said to his younger son. I don't care if it weighs a ton. As long as you and I are here, put it there.
Asiaticon says, yesterday,
yes.
2019,
yes.
That film.
Yes.
Asiaticon says, no I haven't.
Well, you would love Put It There. If you listen to it, it's just such a soft, sweet, simple tune. And that to me is an example of it's probably timeless. It'll probably last forever. Like if somebody listens to it way, way, way in the future when everything's different, it probably still lands. It probably still resonates. Because it's simple. It's pure. It's just so essential. And, the thing about the Beatles back then, there was no auto-tune, was there? So the voice was more natural. It was more essential and pure. And it was often done in a...
Asiaticon says, they were good writers, all three of them.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, George Harrison, While My Guitar Slowly Weeps, Gently Weeps. Like that, I think that's timeless. I mean, I have a bit of a biased point of view, but like for me, all of that music in that era was like my music at my age, and I wasn't of that era.
Asiaticon says,
I was after.
Epicy, that is one yes.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just like there are so many good ones. Like, how about Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band? Like, literally every single song is a banger. Like the one about, woke up, fell out of bed, I dragged a comb across my head. Like, made my way downstairs and had a cup, and looking up, I noticed I was late. It's just like, it's storytelling in many ways. A lot of the best stuff encodes a story or a narrative that captures a moment or a milieu or a time. And I think, like, regardless of in the past or in the present or in the future, there will be certain threads that are common that we can always relate to, regardless of the era. As long as the music is clean. I mean, humans hear things the way that they hear them, and they like them because of the way the ear works and because of the way the brain works, right? The way that frequencies fly around in the air, like they have a mathematical elegance and beauty behind them, and like that math behind them, that beautiful math, that symmetry of frequency and the modulation of the frequencies and like the silence between the notes, all of that means that the great music will be timeless. It has to be. Has to, unless we fundamentally change as humans, like our bandwidth of perception increases and extends or even collapses down, then maybe it will cease to be as relevant to us. But as long as we stay as our basic, essential biological selves, which has barely changed, right, in quite a while since we showed up, however we showed up on the planet, we have the same equipment. So those same sounds will be just as elegant.
Asiaticon says, I feel like that's the criteria for greatness. Is it timeless?
Okay, so...
Asiaticon says.
Yes.
Or
yes.
one of the criteria.
Yeah, of course. So what are some of your favorites? And I know you love jazz, and I know
Asiaticon says. Criterion.
Criterion. I don't know. Like, you're all up in there. You're close enough. Like, it's good enough for me. Criterion is singular, and criteria is plural, but, you're all up in there. So what would you say is your favorite? Like, I think you probably like a Johnny Coltrane. I bet you got quite an eclectic taste. Like, you got quite a range.
Gaming Malone says, ODA a waste of time trying to correct him. Asiaticon says, Criterion Selection love those films.
Of course.
Asiaticon says. I love all jazz.
Yeah. Well, what really sings to you? What really gets you? Like, what really gets right into your deep heart's core? I'm asking for a friend. I just want to know. And do you have a record player, by the way? I bet you do, bro. I bet you play records. I bet you do. And if so, I want pictures with more mirrors. More reflections. Reflection. No rejection. Because I want that captivation. He's sifting through, trying to figure out what is the tops, what is the best, what is the goodest of the good. Can I get in here, please? Let me in, please. Thank you. Why am I in
Gaming
here?
Malone says. I'm not a jazz person.
Oh,
At
hell.
all.
Oh, hell. Well, consider it a divorce. You're breaking my heart, Anakin. Annie, you're breaking my heart. I don't know. I think there's going to be
Gaming
some...
Malone says. Unlike most of my family, apparently.
Oh. So you come from people who know what good things are. At least that. Just kidding. I'm totally kidding. See, jazz is a thing, right? Like, it's not... It's like a lot of things, like durian. If you ever had the fruit durian, it can be an acquired taste if you never smelled it or tasted it in your life. It's quite good. It makes some of the best ice cream ever, but it's not for everybody.
Asiaticon says. I'm on the spot.
Yeah, you are. You're on the hot seat, bruh. Unless, like, that's the name of a jazz band and I didn't get it. In which case, awesome. Well, like, maybe not your favorite, hey? Because that's not altogether fair. Maybe, like, just something you've been listening to lately that, like, you really like. Without saying, like, it's your favorite or the best. Like, you know what I mean? I find...
Asiaticon says.
Yeah. Great.
But one song, and one song only.
Ooh.
Right now. That gets me in the feels.
Right.
And every time. It never entered my mind, Miles Davis. Or, in a sentimental mood, Duke Ellington/Coltrane. Right.
Okay, so I must randomize as a way of connecting with you on this. I must. So there's this place, and not so far from where I live. They play jazz. Every night it's jazz. It's jazz, always jazz. It's called well, I'll show you. Okay, this is it. This it right here. Oh boy. So, did they open it? Wait, is it partly open?
Says, love that place already.
Dude, it has the coziest interior. They must have opened up part of it. Whoa.
Asiaticon says.
That's radical.
Oh.
No, you would, this is, like, I have a bunch of videos from it, like, of my own, but I'm trying to, like, get to it right away. Why do you force me to go on? Why must I go on? I don't even want to be on YouTube. No.
Gaming Malone says.
I mean, not YouTube, but...
In New Orleans.
Yeah.
Asiaticon says. Gaming Malone, what do you listen to?
Oh, good. Now we're getting there. Look, this is your backdrop. Let's just look around a little bit. By the way, some of the froofiest drinks you've ever had in your whole life, but they're incredible. Okay, you got to see it at night, because at night, like you see, it's got the records all over the place.
Asiaticon says.
You see, Miles?
This is my ecosystem.
Of course it is. Dude, literally, if you were here, you would melt.
Asiaticon says. Incredible.
Yep. They have live music as well, as you can see. They've got like they've got a center place where somebody will come in and just like jazz it up like crazy too. Interesting. Okay, let's see what else. Is that okay? More. Look. Look. I'm giving you some vibes, bruh. Look at the way in. Oh, is it going to go all the way up?
Wow.
You know what? This might literally be my video. I might have literally uploaded this very video because I thought it's so tight and sneaky the way that you come in. This might literally be my video.
Says, love these vibes.
This might
the vistas.
Literally be my... Oh, it's during the day again. No, it couldn't be me. I never went there during the day. Only late at night. You know, only in the witching hour would I go there. The vibes are next level, brah. Like this. Okay, now you be catching your feelings. This is where you catch all your feelings, bro. This is it right here. You're catching them. Now this is it. Now we're getting there. This is it. So there's a disco ball. Okay. Do you see those lights?
The witching hour, when the players meet.
Mm-hmm. Yep. By the way, there will be people who come in and they just do an acoustic joint.
Says, oh my, the lights.
Yes. So imagine those moving slowly, right? And you've had like a couple of nice. By the way, their pours are generous. Like you cannot even imagine how generous. It's generous, the pouring. Okay. But yeah, this is the look and the feel of the place. What you're getting right here, this is it. I think, was that ambrosia? No. No, it wasn't. Never mind. So yeah, this is the kind of deal. And they put they want it. They want it.
Asiaticon says, the ladies must be all up in there with you when you're there. Mm-hmm. Asiaticon says, sir, you are my ambrosia.
Yeah. Well, it can be like that, right? Like you can tell when somebody's interested when they refuse to look anywhere in your proximate direction because they're trying not to, because they know they'll be caught. That's when you know. There's all the subtle, strange ways of knowing, right? Humans are weird. Humans are so weird. But yes, it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful there. If it seems like it's your place, I promise you it's all your place.
Asiaticon says, oh, that was deep. Hashtag too real.
Oh, did we have some kind of... Oh. Oh, yes. What the thing that I just remarked about people, hey, yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah, it's wonderful though. And again, all of these daytime shots, I don't get it. Okay, this, right? Now you're okay, this is what it's like. You know, the very first night I got into Dalat, I went out with JJ, South Korean. Well, no, US, but of South Korea. Like he spends a bunch of time
says,
back and forth.
Goosebumps.
Yeah. Well, he took me here and he's like, "Hey, there's a really cool place. I'll show you." And then yeah, we went there and we did the thing. And man, it was so cool. Like, here you go. That's the way. Yeah, it's good times. It changes on the inside now and then, a little bit here and there. Look at that. Look at the star anise floating. They put a lot of focus on the scent, right? The smell of the drink. If you're wondering, does that taste good? I've had it. It's great. And does that star anise explode in your nose? Of course it does. What are you talking about? Uh-oh. Am I not allowed to be talking about this stuff? I just realized. Shouldn't necessarily be chatting it up.
Asiaticon says. Star anise, yummo.
Of course. Star what? What did you say? What did you say to me? Watch what I do.
Brings True says. Star anise. Star anise.
Anyway. Yes. So
Asiaticon says. Ha 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 ha.
right. Hold on. I think I know somebody in this picture. Do I know somebody in this picture? I don't even know. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
Asiaticon says. More like Star Denise.
Oh. Oh. Is that like Star 80 reference? I don't even know. I don't even know.
Asiaticon says. Denise.
Look at this. Do July me? Do July me? If you like zoom in. It's very cute. There are a number of people who can speak English here, but it's not as many as you might expect. And, you know, depending upon like the places I go, like where I go, I've already been here. I'll just leave. I would say, yeah, I could spend probably 29 out of 30 days only seeing people who don't look like me, you know? Only like the local folks, which is exactly and precisely the way I like it. Yeah. All right. So take a minute. I might go and try and procure a few nice choices of upgrades for her, but I'm starting to realize, maybe I don't care. Maybe I just go out and bang on some mobs. I'm at about 5 hours, so I have one more loose hour in me. One more loose hour, unless I want to call it. Maybe I call it. Let me take a $5 and then figure it out. I might call it when I come back, but we'll see. I've had a super fun time hanging out though. In any case, you know, it's always wonderful. Every time, it's the best time. Love the randomizing. Personally, it's so much fun. So I really enjoy hanging out with y'all and yeah, just seeing where the wind blows us, man. You got an idea? You want to check something out? Yeah, I'm at your beck and call. Just go check it out. But by the way, I love your music choices. I would go play them, but as you know, but like Duke Ellington and Coltrane, yeah, Miles Davis, oh, oh, so good. Okay, I'm gonna put up the timer. So there's some rough target of when I'll be back. The knowing of when is...
Asiaticon says. He'll curate you a playlist one day, like a digital mixtape, a throwback to the good old days.
Oh, heck yeah. So, I think, is it possible, I'm on Spotify, you're on Spotify, I don't know if we're in the same region, so maybe it does or doesn't cross over, but we could share a playlist. I don't know if it'll work, but could do. Give me 5. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? All right. Well, we're at 5:22 p.m. here in southern Vietnam, in the mountains, high up where the ozone is thin, and it rains a lot. It's raining in the game right now, and elegantly, it's more or less raining outside as well. I do not have some kind of cow mooing as well. But as she takes notes, she's taking notes. She's taking notes. This is really cool. Hold on. I gotta, hold on. Can I get back to that? Let me take my face off the screen. Take the face off the screen. Off. Okay, come back. Can we recapture that moment? That special moment? Oh no, I don't think so. Almost. Do. Yeah. That's pretty awesome. There's my buddy up there. He's very alien-esque, no? Doesn't he seem kind of like... Doesn't that seem like, alien adjacent? Kind of freaks me out. Freaks me out a little bit. But yeah, I think so. Super fun. Great stream. Loved it. Super random. Not maximally random. I think yesterday was the most random ever. It was so random. I think I had 5 conversations at once, all completely unrelated, interleaved, one than the other. That was like, yeah, that was wild. I mean, they were loosely related at points, I suppose, but I was looking up a crinkle. I was looking up also some kind of a Danish number for ska and several other things in the pipeline being discussed at the same time. Oh, that looks great. Oh, yeah. Love it. Okay. Well, let me go. Super big. Wow. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm going to hop off, do some things out there in the world. And I'm a little bit tired. I think my throat is a little bit sore. So let me just, call it a little early and see you again tomorrow. It was fun. And yeah, we'll do it again. I wonder what I'll play tomorrow. Will it be Crimson Desert again? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I'll try Path of Exile 2 again. It's really good. I'm like barely even.
Asiaticon says, thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Skatha says,
of course.
Already.
Yeah. I mean, I have about 37, 38 minutes of my normal left before it would be my typical exit. But I think so. We still have some daylight outside and go get some of the groceries
Skatha
and
says,
stuff.
Take care and thanks for streaming,
Yeah.
bro.
Well, thanks for hanging out with me. It's really nice. And it's nice learning about some of your craft, Everybody go follow at Skata if you're on, and you can, on YouTube. That guy, right there, him, at Skata, Skatha on YouTube. He's really good,
Asiaticon
cool content
says,
and stuff.
Thanks for hanging out, Skatha. Skatha says, if it can help you, I'm happy.
Oh.
Skatha says, sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring. That's true. Okay, well, do it again.
Skatha says, whether that's knowledge or STDs.
Do carnal or
Asiaticon says,
non-carnal.
Ha ha ha.
All right. See you guys. Bye. Goodbye. See you again.
Asiaticon says, take care, Ricky. Hope you feel better.
Yeah. I had
Scotha says.
Yeah.
Thank you, AZ.
I feel like I should just leave it on for you guys so you can keep chatting if you want. And just let it run. Anyway, I'll hop off, but I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.